And then I hit the body. What?
Oh, hey everybody, how's it going?
Hey!
Hey!
Hello.
Ignore Storm's nonsensical talking about things. You didn't hear that. Anyway.
We alive!
Nicholas A. the Nicholas A. You are only in the left ear.
Oh, am I only?
Nicholas A. You're only coming through one ear from me.
I don't know how to fix that, unfortunately. I'm gonna try and do my best to see what
switch
I
him
can.
on.
Okay.
Switch
yeah,
him on
you're gonna have to.
Let me see what I can do. One moment.
Pull up your screen share and I can help.
Okay, one moment here, and I will see if we can do that.
Something Piedmon's fault.
Probably.
Wow, okay, relax.
Hey, whoa!
That's
Zoe's
not
like-
get
whoa.
crazy.
Okay.
side are you on
Go
if
to
it
the
came
settings
to
on your
votes?
input. The settings wheel on the
This
input
guy?
there.
Alright, yep.
I think so.
Yeah.
Zoe,
Actually, go to the settings wheel above that on the mixer.
Okay.
Yeah, that one, and then open up the drop down for yours. And there should be a box that says down mix to mono. Yeah, up that one.
Okay.
Now it should be in both ears. Let me check.
Okay. Is it? Is it changing?
That
Yeah.
worked. You're a little quiet, but it worked.
Okay, well, I'm
You
at
can turn
least...
yourself up if you wanted to.
I'm at least here. Yeah, give me a moment. I will...
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the first dive of campaign.
There we go. We'll try to do that. All right, excellent. Well, I'm hoping that all works
God damn it,
there.
Carl.
Very good. Also, yep. Oh boy.
Call.
So before we get to that, I wanted to go over a couple of, I guess, openers when it comes to how dives work. So, hello everybody. Welcome to the first dive of Campaign 2. For those who are unfamiliar with how dives work, simply put,
Me.
well, we'll happily introduce that thing for you, Spencer. All for you. How dives work is that these are our lovely Q&A panels that we try to do every 5 sessions or so between campaign. Obviously, we weren't able to do it at 5 sessions for the first part of Campaign 2 because we, 1, had a lot of break between playing for game, and 2, we wanted to wait a little longer for a certain aspect to happen in campaign.
I wonder what he's
Why
talking about,
was
Spencer.
it?
Who's to say,
Only
really?
for
Anyway,
session
Spencer, it's
6.
good to have you here with us for the crew.
Yeah.
But the way that
Our very special guest, Spencer.
the way that the questions
Yeah.
work on our end is that earlier this week I had submitted a form into our Discord. So if you're not a part of the Discord, now's probably a good time to check that out in general and join us for these types of things. But
You've got to get in there.
I submitted a Google Drive form for people to submit all of their lovely questions that they have for the entirety of the crew, and I ended that that poll as of Friday night / this morning because I'm terrible at timing. So we're gonna try and do our best to go through all of these questions as best we can. I've done my best to try and purge a few duplicate questions on here and things that were not terribly relevant to what we were doing. That said, for anyone that would like to, if you were unable to submit via the dive form, if you do put a donation our direction on things, we'll try and move your question up to the top of the list on things, which I guess we'll start with the first one from Carl High here, which is a question for Spencer.
Okay.
And it's, Spencer, what's your favorite ghost Digimon?
I don't.
Make an assessment.
I believe in you.
I need to Google real quick.
Form an opinion.
One
While
moment.
he's Googling, I just want to quickly also shout out the new art we have from Tango Friend, which is a little PlushGabumon art saying, please donate responsibly. Once again, we here at Digi-Destiny have a Patreon to support ourselves. The best tier is $2 a month. If you want to support us, that is one of the best ways to do that. We also have Discord memberships and channel memberships if you want to look into those. But please,
hey, you
only
cool
donate
guy.
if doing
What's
so
up,
doesn't
cool guy?
hurt you. Things are crazy out there, and we don't want to take more than you can give. So please,
Oh, hey, you cool guy.
once again,
What's
only
up, cool
donate
guy?
if you can.
Also, shout out to
Please
Jay
donate
Steller for
responsibly.
for gifting 20 memberships.
hey,
right
Shout out
now.
to Jay
Okay.
Steller
Yeah.
for
Okay.
strategically
Yeah.
undercutting your message.
Yep.
While I'm giving my spiel, Jay Stella.
Every time.
Oh, hey, you cool guy. What's
Well,
up,
they
cool guy?
was out here giving the anti-capitalist speech. Jay Steller is there being like,
No, but
Oh,
capitalism.
hey, you
Oh,
cool
no.
guy.
Become
What's up, cool
effective.
guy?
According to digimon.fandom.com/wiki
Oh, hey, you
/category
cool guy. What's
colon
up, cool
ghost
guy?
type, I like Squiremon.
Yep.
I mean, it falls under the
Cool
under the
guy.
undead
A
category.
very
so it
good
works.
ghost.
Yep.
It's a pretty good ghost, one could say.
Like it's here.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I'm
Oh,
taking
hey,
that
cool
one.
guy. What's up,
All of
cool
the,
guy?
I will be honest, the rest of them I don't like.
That's understandable.
Not even a
Oh,
Pokemon?
hey, a cool
How dare
guy.
you.
What's up, cool
Who?
guy?
Which one?
At this again.
The one that's a samurai.
No, what
Oh,
did
hey,
you
a
say?
cool
What was the
guy.
name?
What's up,
Oboro.
cool guy?
Oboromon?
O-B-O-R-O.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's not on the list. It's-
Well,
list
that
is
is
Hey,
wrong.
Cool guy.
No,
Wow.
the list is
Wow.
wrong and should feel bad.
My
I guess.
favorite ghost type personally is Veemon after
Oh, hey,
I
a cool
kill
guy.
him.
What's up?
That'll do it. That will indeed do it.
Ghastly. I like Ghastly.
Oh, hey, a cool
Great.
guy.
Ghastly's good.
What an incredible pick.
I'm of a
And we're
hone edge
always
guy
so
myself.
staying on topic. It's so good
Oh,
for us
hey,
to
a
do
cool
that every
guy.
time.
Solid
Quick, should we
question
go
that
through
we
our
just
intros
answered.
and get through the list?
Yep, so certainly,
Yeah.
let's actually go through the intros on things. We'll start down
Oh,
the
hey,
list.
a cool guy.
Hello,
What's up, cool
everybody.
guy?
It is me, Nick A to VA. I usually run the
Hello.
streams when it comes to like the DM side of things.
Oh,
so I
hey, a
voice
cool guy.
everybody
What's
else
up, cool guy?
in the show that isn't our main ensemble cast here. I also voice Yamaki for our Tamers
Oh,
Abridged.
hey, a cool guy.
And a few
What's
other
up,
little
cool guy?
extras here in our Digimon Adventure Abridged. Storm, get him high up.
Hi, I'm StormSage. I play
Oh, hey, a
Creature
cool
Noble
guy. What's up,
in
cool
the
guy?
Digimon game as well as Betamon. And on the channel side of things,
Oh,
I'm
hey, a
one
cool
of the
guy.
writers for
What's up, cool
Digimon
guy?
and Digimon Tamers Abridged. And I'm also one of the editors for those projects as well.
Oh, hey,
so,
a cool
not
guy.
to the same
What's up,
capacity
cool guy?
as editing Master RedBeast, which in that moment, that's a good chance for a segue. RedBeast, go.
I'm RedBeast. Hi, I'm video editing and VFX guy. I'm all right with that stuff, I guess. Oh god, he's doing it again. But yeah, I am a video editor for Digimon Abridged and Digimon Tamers Abridged. I voice Squiremon in Digimon Abridged, as well as Monty Jones and Muchomon. Yeah, it's a good old time. I'm happy to be here. I also make all of our stream layouts. I guess I'll throw to Coffinjockey go.
Oh, it's me. Hello. I'm Chase, also known as Coffinjockey. On this style of stream on Digi-Destiny, I voice Bernard Beystrom, and I also voice Squiremon, partner to one PT Noble. And on the channel, I help write for Digimon Adventure Abridged, and I voice a bunch of characters, including the narrator. Heckin', I do stuff. Hello. From there, we have Zoe.
Hi, I'm Zoe or Laika, whichever you like better. In this, hold on, you caught me off guard. In this stream, I play Charlie, and I also play Elizamon, partner to Iris. And I'm in other stuff too, but you'll have to go watch it to figure out which one's there.
You'll have to find it and assemble it, and if you do, you'll create the key of time.
Yeah, and also Voltron.
Yep, that's how it works.
You have to find her in one place. With that,
Watch
the
every
great
all the
YouTube
pro-
video until you find her entire discography. I don't know.
I left all the
Discography?
projects I'm on.
I don't
in
know. I
one
forgot the
place.
word.
That message sent thousands of ships to the sea.
Wait a minute.
Oh shit, am I Gold Roger now? Fuck yeah.
You're buggy.
So it began.
Thousands of
the
ships.
the
TKX
grand
Kari,
age.
Davis X Kari, Davis
No.
X CK.
Davis X Ken.
Well,
What's
Thousands
happening?
of ships.
who's to say? Let's move a little further down the line.
Go Weasel.
Hello, I am PSWeasel. On the streams I am Iris, and I also voice PlushGabumon. For the channel, I've voiced Digimon, but mainly I just pick music for the episodes. So yeah, there's that. So Spencer, go.
Okay. Hello, I'm Spencer. I
He's so powerful.
wow. For Digi-Destiny, I voice Veemon, and fan favorite Nyabutmon.
And
Everyone's
nothing can
favorite.
go wrong.
Just
Yeah.
diving on that grenade, huh?
It's wild to go from Nyabutmon to Veemon.
It is such an about face, but I'm honestly here for it.
For the
Spencer is one of the few performers to not make a face turn, but an about face turn.
For the channel, I voice Ty, and also Guilmon in Tamers of Bridge.
Yeah, so it
So
took us a
true.
while to get him into Digi-Destiny and whatnot, because we're so bad. at that.
Protagonist machine Spencer.
And it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming.
Nope. But with our intros out of the way, I figure now's the time to get started when it comes to actually answering all of the questions that were submitted on the D.I.V.E form. I'm gonna let y'all know right now, when I checked it this morning, we are somewhere at around 130-something questions. 'Cause you guys are nuts.
Sauce.
So
Some
we're
of
gonna
these
try and do our
answers-
best to get through all of them. We likely won't, but we're gonna try over the course of the next 4-ish hours.
Also, quick thing, some we might not answer just because it could be a spoiler depending on what's being asked, so just putting that out there.
Just be
Yeah.
aware, friends.
And we might kind of try to keep some of these brief so we can get through more questions. So if you want elaboration on some of these.
That's for the next dive.
Yep.
Also,
So-
we might go way more into detail than we intend to, but that's the mental illness.
and
Yeah.
that's usually how that goes. Also,
Thank you for saying it, Chase.
Bungola
I
Joe
like
in
to
chat just-
overshare.
Bungola
We
Joe
gotta
in chat
pass the
just-
brain cell around, okay?
Yep, that's how it goes. Bungola Joe in chat just being like, so what you're saying is ask more questions next time. I'm sure that's the takeaway. I'm sure that's what we're supposed to do.
Yes.
Thank you for finally understanding
I'm
what
so
we
glad.
were talking about.
So, with that out of the way, let's get things started here. Our first question comes from the PK Mac, and their question is, hey, Storm, what's Peter Noble's favorite book?
His favorite book, that is going to be Peter Pan.
A classic, a classic.
Fair.
Yeah, it was the favorite story of a cousin of mine, so that was like a little like homage to that cousin.
Very nice.
Aw.
I think that's Carrie's favorite story too.
Hey,
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh.
she fucking loves Peter Pan.
Peter Pan,
Hell
great.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Also, many references there with Peter and Wendy.
Yep.
in the
Mhm.
game.
Oh yeah.
I saw some people catch that in the episode when we premiered Wendy, and they went, "Wait a fucking second."
I'm on to you, Storm.
He is the fucking he's.
Yep. Our next
Real.
question, they didn't put a name to it, but they did ask, what word of advice would your old characters, the Vandals, give to your newest characters?
Stay the fuck away from the ocean. Oh no!
And what did we learn?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing of consequence.
And honestly, I
indeed.
think EO would say don't slapbox Omega.
Yep.
Well.
Don't do that.
Fucking, that's got some fucking Cassandra shit behind it. 'Cause it's like, what's a mega? I don't know what that is. Don't worry, I won't take this advice to heart because I can't understand it.
Wow.
Naturally. Any other thoughts from people?
I think Grayson would try to give like a long list of like introspective advice, like look inwards to grow and everything. Probably be ignored by everyone and just be like, okay guys, just trust your Digimon and don't die.
That's about as well
Good
as you can boil
advice.
it down.
Yeah.
Yep,
That ain't
it's
bad.
fair. It's fair. That's fully fair.
Don't join
Don't
the
be-
tournament.
Don't be
Like,
dicks.
everyone is playing. Everyone is bullshit.
Don't join a tournament, it's bad for you.
Yabutmon grabbing them by the shoulder. It's gonna turn out so bad.
You don't know.
You do not know the builds that they have. You don't.
Riposte is bullshit.
Your post is bullshit.
You wake up
Take
for the day, you
repost.
look yourself in the mirror, and you think attacking 46 times in one round is surely enough.
And it wasn't. And it
It was
wasn't.
not. It wasn't.
They're going to call
I
you
was
all sorts of
bullshitting.
names.
And I got
They're going-
bullshitted.
Like a faraway look in his eyes.
Okay, hey Spencer, I'm gonna tap 3 mana for dispatch, clearing the board.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna cast
Okay.
farewell.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay.
Fucking,
Counterspell.
they're going to call you all sorts of names. None of them mean, all of them confusing.
Any thoughts for Diogo to Iris, for Sammy to Charlie? for
Well, I
Gary
don't know
to
that
Bernard?
Sammy could say anything to Charlie that she would listen to.
Fair.
The age difference, and then also Charlie's whole like countenance towards kids of just being like, "Shush, I'll do it for you, so it's perfect."
I think
I
we
don't
could have-
know that.
Shut up.
I
You're a
think-
kid.
She's
I
like,
think by-
I think I know better.
Yeah.
I think by accident Charlie would try to give advice to Sammy.
Yeah, exactly, right? And Sammy would be
Oh,
like,
no.
"Anubimon, I need you to come here."
Anubimon, I need you to hold me back.
I
Yeah.
think we gotta kill this guy.
Damn it.
Well, we need to kill this guy. Indeed.
How a bummer.
How a bummer.
What would Diogo say to Iris? I wouldn't say that Diogo is the best kind to give advice to anybody. I guess the best.
Stumble for like 5 minutes.
I guess he would say. I guess he would be like, "Get ready for some wild shit. That place is crazy."
It's a pretty
Unfo-
accurate statement.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that would only get Iris more excited.
Yep.
Well.
Oopsie doopsie.
What about Gary?
Any words for Gary?
Gary
Bernard?
would definitely. I feel like Gary would be a bit intimidated by Bernard and probably not want to give him advice. But I think if he, I think in the aspect of like, hey, this is another like Digi-Destiny, they're gonna need some advice. He would try to give a lot of mechanical advice, not realizing that mainly Bernard needs to improve as a person.
Yep.
And Gary has a wealth of valuable information that Bernard would never listen to.
Yep. Understandable.
Got to take yourself less seriously and like have more fun with life. And Bernard would be like, "Fucking come on, man! You know
How
nothing
am I
about
going
running
to
a
pay
company."
other people's bills while doing that.
It's like,
Let
okay,
me
that,
see.
that was funny. Now what's the
Just
real
line their
advice?
pockets with whimsy. Yes, that will keep their stomachs full.
Yep.
Yeah.
I see. So you
Whimsy's
so what you're
so satiating.
What, you've never had the imaginary food from Hawk for dinner?
Nope.
Shame.
Crazy.
You should have it. It's pretty good.
It's pretty bangarang.
God damn it.
I don't know what you're on today, buddy.
I've
but-
been thrown into
Ah, no,
the fucking
no!
cast. Fuck you.
Oh, it happened again.
Do not quote me.
Spencer, I'm trying my best to purge that word from my vocabulary. I'm really trying.
The amount of times Staccato says, "What is it, buddy?" to Gilmon in our biz scripts, and we're just like, we don't care anymore. He's saying it.
I'm trying.
It will keep
I'm-
happening
I'm-
until
I'm-
morale improves.
I'm making attempts. It's just difficult because it's so ingrained in my vocabulary for years.
It's also just like a neutral word.
Also, as a
Yep.
Canadian, I'm not gonna stop, and I won't apologize.
You're
Good!
right. You're right.
Understandable.
Spencer, as a future Canadian, you're just gonna have to get over it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You
I
chose
guess
this.
Well, we'll move on to our next question here to try and keep the gears turning a bit, because we're only now going on to question 3. Oh boy. Question here is from
Prelude.
Radical101. Are there any hints that you guys want to give us to your lines? If you don't want to answer that, just say what inspired some of your characters.
I feel like mine's
I'll
pretty
go-
fucking obvious.
I like
Yeah.
Veemon. I like Veemon. I like Veemon? Yeah, I like Veemon.
I'll also say originally trademark. I had planned on instead of a PlushGabumon custom, I had planned on it being a toy Agumon, and I had a whole line for a toy Agumon, and that was going to be a really good time. But I decided to pivot slightly with the energy, and I'm really liking what Weasel and I came up with.
It's a
I'm
good
really
pivot.
liking the line.
I think so.
Gee, I wonder what I'm doing.
I wonder.
It could
Who's
be
to-
anything.
Who's to say?
Squiremon showed
Magic.
up and the fandom pretty much like started making pretty damn good guesses. I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, obviously, but like, goddamn you guys.
You've
So
been
to be
struck
fair,
by the teehee.
yeah, not hiding anything, just everyone's paying good attention.
Yeah, a little bit.
They took notes.
Oh yeah.
Thoughts from the rest of the crew on their like what's inspired for some of their characters and things?
I
don't
will
know.
say.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I don't know how much I can say without really giving it away because Storm and I actually really collaborated on Betamon's line. So I'm just gonna say like, whenever we get his Digivolution, I guess I have to answer that question then.
So the answer is you're not getting an answer. Sorry, chat.
Nope.
Yep.
You're welcome.
So what I was
hope
thinking
that's
when I
satisfying.
made what I was thinking when I made Apocalypse the Mega was
First it becomes
Chase,
a
no, that's
custom,
Squiremon's mega.
Wait,
then a
roll that back.
custom, then
Oh
Millennium
fuck!
Mon.
Did we all make Millenniumon our megas?
Oh,
What? Shit!
Guys.
I
Now
can't
that
believe-
you've said it, I gotta change
no,
it.
No, guys, it's
DNA
easy.
Digivolving.
It's easy. It's easy. They all fuse together. There.
This was
and then-
0 was for.
It's the ancient texts explain this. You run around.
I
I run around.
We
all
all
do.
do run around.
So glad.
Run aroundology, the study of run around. It's first grade, Digi-Destiny.
I need to get Silverstorm to do a cover of that one for when we get to O2.
Excellent.
Oh.
Any other closing thoughts before we move on?
Laika.
Yeah.
yeah.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
I'll
correct.
confirm that I actually picked my Digimon in advance this time.
That's
Instead of just picking based on spite like last time.
incredible.
You were actually able to
yeah,
make a
no,
legitimate choice.
They guessed my mega, and I was like, fuck all y'all, and
Fuck
picked a
you.
different one.
I can't believe you fucking sequel Star Wars trilogy.
It still worked out. But it's
Hey,
It
still
worked
good.
out, and it was really good, and I love
Yeah.
Anubimon so much, but
Hey,
not
hey,
my
if you
original
had,
mega.
hey, if you hadn't changed it, I would have never had that idea.
Well, you know,
So-
it worked out.
That's
in the
so
end.
funny.
Exactly.
Originally it was gonna be like Bellstormon, but like
Yeah, it was
honestly,
gonna be-
Anubimon works
Yeah.
so well.
It was a really
It
good
worked-
like return to doggo. It was great.
Yeah, exactly.
Anubimon is so much better thematically. It makes so much more sense.
I'm glad.
Not
it
to
all
my
worked out.
sister, but we already talked. But Zoe and my sister already talked about that, and she.
For Sammy specifically, I like it because like, I can go on forever. So I'm not gonna.
Yeah. Yeah.
It makes
Yeah.
her home.
You stop that now.
Yeah, it's the other campaign.
As for me, I mean, there are some details about Elizamon that it's like, I don't know if it's something that can come up later, because if it does, I'll prefer to say it later. But for Elizamon, for her line, yeah.
That's great.
Well done. Well done.
Exactly.
Round of applause, everyone. Round of applause.
That was so good.
Oh wait.
Holy shit.
So much with so little. I'm a fan.
I do think I can say one thing though.
Yeah?
Betamon was not my first pick. I had a completely different character in mind.
Alphamon.
Ooh.
Yeah.
There was no other choice but Veemon. for
Nick
me.
was gonna let me have him. I swear.
When we thought about Spencer guesting, he threatened us with physical violence if Veemon was not on the table.
Yeah.
So one broken arm and a bruised eye later, Veemon has appeared.
Yeah. They tried. They tried to not let me. I said no.
Why was just my bones though? I wasn't even in that conversation.
Listen, I had to. It
He
was
said
about
it was
sending
good.
a message.
He said he was gonna beat up somebody. He didn't say who.
Just imagining that discussion of Spencer just being like, "Let me have the Veemon, Nick," or Storm gets another black eye. Like, well,
You
twist
don't
my
want
arm, why
Storm to have
don't you?
another black eye, do you?
Well, twist my arm, why don't you?
Fucking
Well, he
Nick's
works
just
remotely.
like, I don't believe you.
I'm sorry, Storm, but Nick hates you. All he had to do was let me play Veemon.
Well, 2 black eyes, 2 broken arms, and 2 broken legs later.
There
You
we
want
go.
Veemon yet? No, you're out of ammo, Spencer. You've got nowhere to go from here.
Time for the ribs.
And then I threatened Storm, and then he caved like a little damp paper towel.
Yep. Excellent. Well,
I found out who his favorite twin is.
I suppose we'll... Oh, no.
Was it ever a hard guess?
No.
Before I'm currently incriminated in more nonsensical takes, we'll move on to the next question here. This question
I love
is...
that we're just saying
This is all real.
This next question here is from Prinny-Dite. The question is, new season, same old question. Does the character you play, human and or Digimon, prefer creamy or chunky peanut butter?
God.
Oh.
creamy.
Creamy.
It's a texture thing.
Yep.
Creamy.
Crunchy.
Monty prefers creamy. Muchomon does not have a preference. They will devour anything you put in front of him.
Are they asking to us or to the characters?
As into your human / Digimon that you play, preference between the two.
Okay, Iris would prefer creamy. Gabumon would just eat the whole thing without processing what he just ate.
Peter
That's fair.
prefers creamy. For Betamon, he's eating a container and all, but both of them are crunchy to him.
And Squiremon prefers creamy because it was the same kind of sandwich that he had when he was when Peter was young.
My Squire!
It's so cute. It's so cute. What about
Veemon's
for...
never had peanut butter.
Well...
Oh no!
Veemon's never had peanut butter. Veemon's never had jelly. Veemon's never had bread.
Veemon's never had
Yes.
fun.
Honestly.
Up until this episode, Veemon has not had any of those.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining,
Goddamn.
like,
He's
V-
never had
Veemon-
it, but he would devour both like he's a starving dog.
That's not better.
Yeah, I know.
Guys, you don't. Veemon has
Consumed
never
like it was
ate.
sucked into a vacuum.
Veemon has never ate, period. So I don't know if he does.
Yeah.
Veemon eats loose garbage. Veemon
Yeah,
eats
yeah.
Oh, no.
whatever.
Oh no!
Died.
Ignore that.
Oh no!
Veemon has subsisted off of what edible garbage he's found in the mounds, and that's his
Yeah.
backstory.
Fair
That
enough.
is that is pretty much it. Yeah.
He's the dude from the Fuba episode.
Yeah, he is.
Also voiced by Spencer.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was Veemon back then.
It was him.
Well,
That's
speaking
why
of-
we
Oh my
didn't see him on
gosh.
screen.
Well, speaking of Veemon, we have a Veemon-related question for our next one here.
Very well, I'm prepared.
Question here from Dragon Ninja. It says, "Is there a reason that Spencer's Veemon doesn't have Carlo art?" And it's very simple, really.
He hasn't earned it yet.
Well, I mean, there's that, but also he's guesting, so like, you know,
Yeah.
we wanted Spencer to join us for game for a bit. We'll see how long we get him for, because you know we enjoy spending time with Spencer and having him in our games and things like that. But we couldn't get him in from campaign start, so it's like, I don't know, just
As a general
feel-
rule of thumb,
yeah.
we don't have plans to give guests Carlo art kind of overall. Like if we get like also because a lot of the guest spots are very touch and go. We don't know when they're gonna happen, when they're gonna go. Carlo has a queue. There's a lot of logistics involved, and we don't often get to be like, all right, before episode 1, we have all of our guests and what they're playing fully lined up, as well as their confirmed availability. Because there's a really solid chance that we get somebody locked in. Like, let's say we want to get Seigi as a Leomon guest or something, because he plays it in Adventure.
Yeah.
And then suddenly his schedule changes, and we've commissioned all of this art for no reason.
Yeah.
So, you know, we would just, for now, prefer to not have guests have Carlo art.
Also, respectfully,
Generally.
for Spencer on this end of things, we can only get him for so much amount of time. He's got a busy life outside of
Oh,
us,
busy
so
boy.
He does other
things to
stuff.
do. We'd love to have him full time. The problem is just, you know, life finds a way.
Right? Oh my god.
I mean,
Mhm.
my own personal schedule fucked up the campaign for like 2 sessions, and also with what this man said about Gotsuma, do you think he's earned Carlo art? I think not.
Can't trust him. Can't trust him. He's too dangerous.
Oh well. We'll
The
move on.
takes are too hot.
We'll
Yeah.
move our way over to the next question, which is
They're
a question
too accurate
for
and too hot.
the next one for Chase here.
Oh boy.
Question from Tangle Friend, who's done some artwork for us here.
Oh.
What made Coffin want to go for a custom rookie instead of a regular Gabumon?
Haha. Okay. This is gonna sound more intense than I mean it to, because I really don't mean it to sound this intense. But
Here we go.
I
Boy.
Strap
So
in.
I don't feel like I often don't feel like I have like earned really iconic characters in a way, like Gabumon, Impmon, like whatever. Like when I had first started like campaign 1, my initial thought was like, oh, what Digimon would I want? Impmon, and then he turns into Wizardmon, he turns into Ballmon, and then he turns into Elizamon. That would obviously be what I would choose, but that feels like I am building Mary Sue at rip. Like off rip, I'm making my super special OC, no one steal. It felt a little weird and self-indulgent and like unnecessary. Like it felt like starting a Pokemon game with legendaries as your starter. It just felt a little weird. These characters have like so much history and like so much like iconic stuff around them. I wanted to have kind of my own take that wasn't buried in the character that everyone knows already. Like that these characters are very embedded. Gabumon's got decades of history behind him. Impmon's been around for 25 years. Like these characters have been around since forever. So I didn't really want to mess with that too much, and I wanted to have their own take. I think I probably would have revised that take in campaign 1 now, but you know, it is what it is. That said, I feel like with this particular thing, with this particular energy, for this particular campaign, I always had the plan to have a toy line involved. Like it started with Toy Agumon, and then I pivoted into PlushGabumon. I'm very happy with that, and I feel like that's specifically in contrast to Bernard. Like he's a very serious guy, so it works in a really fun way to give him a very silly, like looking character alongside him. Like to give him like such a childish looking partner, I think is a good juxtaposition. So I really like that, and we have plans for his line continuing. So there's a lot of very fun, solid stuff that we have that's thematic and goes along with everything. So hope y'all like what we got playing. Hope you like what we got and cooking.
That'd be some good stuff for sure.
Yeah. That's my overall thought.
Well, very good. Most excellent.
It's a good thought.
We'll move
Thank
on to
you.
our next question here from Tag66, and their question is: of the characters from both campaigns and the one arc, who do you think that you IRL would best get along with?
Like not just our own personal characters.
As in, like you personally, who do you think you would get along with in general from the full cast, including from our campaigns as well as the one arc?
There's no way Jordy does not play Commander.
Now I have to wonder what deck he would build, and I'm like, God, that's a deep
He would
pull I'm
play
not ready for.
colorless Artifact.
Oh, you're right. You're probably no. I think he would play Alaro He would play the Dragon Engine, the Ramos Dragon Engine, the 5-color Artifact Dragon.
I think we're at a point of you mention Commander offhandedly to Jordy, and he's like, "Oh, you play," and opens up a wall that is full of deck boxes.
Yeah,
I had no
spreadsheet.
idea we were both such men of culture, he says,
Like
producing
what-
865 Magic the Gathering decks.
Yep. What bracket you play in? I've got a deck for each one.
I feel as though my mind immediately went to the intruders. Micah would overstimulate me, and Sophie would bully me.
Nobody's
very
picking
right on
Sophie.
both.
It's okay.
I'll pick
But
Sophie.
she's better now. She went through character development.
And therapy.
Yeah.
See?
Therapy is good, people. It's amazing.
It's good for you.
It's a good
Actually,
time.
it's the best.
ER is also very chill. Grayson's also very chill. I'd
Yeah.
have fun hanging out with them.
Yeah.
I think it would be really cool to like hang out with Gary, see like learn some of his like slap hand tricks.
Oh, totally.
I have nieces now, and I think it'd be kind of fun to hang out with, like, have them have a play date with Sammy, and just kind of babysit that. Like, I feel as though that would be very fun to like observe Sammy teaching them war crimes.
Yeah. I was about
Yeah.
to say, I was like, are you sure you want that? Like,
Why
Oh no,
not?
I'm actively like fucking trying to teach them, like, okay, this is how you rebel against your mothers.
Yep.
So,
very good.
So like in that same vein, my older sister hit up the group chat like, "Hey, showing my daughter like old shows that we grew up with. Anything to add to the list?" To which I immediately replied with gargoyles.
Of course.
Yeah.
Extremely good.
The
She's
oldest is
5.
4. Almost 5.
Yeah, she's almost 5, but still.
Correct, though.
Let's hit that kid with the big guns.
Oh yeah.
Good. Yes. Good.
But yeah,
Uh,
I agree with Chase. I
anyway.
think Gary and EO would probably be pretty chill. Great.
I think
Very, very last pick as well. I would have fun hanging out with our newest Veemon edition because he's never experienced a single fucking thing in his entire life.
Yeah.
Everything is new, and all he's known is abject suffering. So everything is rad. So
Yep.
like everything is new as
Yeah.
shit. Everything is cool as fuck. Like absolute garbage would be super cool to him. So
Yeah.
it would be fun to just like give him ice cream once, like he's a Victorian orphan, and just watch his entire brain chemistry change.
Oh,
I
Yeah.
think that'd be fun.
Honestly,
I
yeah.
agree.
I want to quickly add, Diogo would be so cool to hang out with, just like talking like
Oh,
stories
yeah.
and like OCs and everything.
I was gonna say it
Yeah.
would be fun to bring Blake into our Final Fantasy 14 games.
Oh heck yeah.
Oh yeah, Blake would definitely play.
That'd be a good time.
Blake would do the thing that Nick is doing for me right now, where he's mentoring me and just acting as my guide through the game. Blake would know all the secret stuff.
Yep. Oh goodness.
I could see myself being able to hang out with Grayson. I don't know why. It's just like a vibes thing, you know?
I don't know why. He's a little weirdo. So, but, like,
Have you seen this little weirdo? I mean, hey, you know.
Grayson probably had among the best vibes of campaign 1.
Truly.
Grayson and ER fighting to the death over who was the chillest.
Also, there's a
Theo was
big-
chill. Grayson was a ball of anxiety at the beginning. Are you kidding me?
Yep.
That's true. Facts.
I think I would also. I think I would also get along with Charlie. I don't know why. but
Hell
I
Yeah,
think so.
for sure.
Aw.
Excellent.
yeah.
Spencer, your thoughts on who you would get along well with from the entirety of the games?
I feel like Veemon's a good choice. I'd force my friendship onto Veemon, probably.
We all would.
Wait, you don't want to hang out with Nyabutmon?
No. He's a dick.
Oh wait,
He's-
Vongola Joe
He's
mentioned.
so up his own ass. Like,
If you wanted to get stabbed 16 times in the chest, just visit Crime
Yeah.
Alley.
Yep.
Vongola
goes.
Joe's right. We forgot to mention Goatsamon. Bring Goatsamon into the friend group.
Oh, Icemon! Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
We always mention Jordy.
It's true.
Alrighty.
but other than that, but like I think I like Peter's vibes.
Peter's fun.
I think he's like a fun teacher, like
Oh, yeah.
that I'd get along with in school, you know. Also Charlie. I like her vibes.
Aw, thanks.
Yeah,
Well, that's because you don't know her that well.
that's true.
I feel like Monty would start
Wow.
a fight.
Fair enough.
Also, I just want to say everyone
That
is
hangout would want to get
objectively,
his ass kicked.
everyone is objectively correct to have not picked Bernard.
Yep.
Oh yeah. 100%.
I'm sorry,
I mean-
Chase.
Oh,
At
you're
this
right.
stage, at
You
this
don't have to
stage,
lie
I
to
don't
me,
know.
man. I know what he's like.
Uh,
I made him.
Iris would try to be everybody's friend, though.
That's about right. That's about right.
No.
Yeah.
But I'll try and move us along a little bit here.
Yes.
Our next question comes from Ziplum, and they said, "Hey, what is Micah's teaching method for Peter's class?"
Who's Micah?
Micah
from
is
Character Intruder.
yes,
Oh,
the
okay.
one that I voiced using my impression of your Thai voice.
Oh, right. I remember you telling me about that. Yeah.
Yay! Superman partner, yay!
Yeah.
I can. Okay, so Micah's interpretation of Peter's class.
Yes.
I have good news. Micah probably wouldn't have to teach that class. Micah is the gym teacher,
Yep.
so he doesn't have to teach English. Though I don't think that was the interpretation. I think it was like, how did Micah adapt to Peter's like fencing classes? I think he learned enough of the rules to break them,
Yep.
and enough of the elements that he couldn't break to keep them, and then all were his victim.
I like to think that Peter saw Micah fence and his first thought was prodigy.
Yep.
We have a prodigy.
Excellent.
Micah basically picks up a fencing rapier and goes, "Oh, this isn't 40 pounds," and then proceeds to decimate everybody.
Yep.
It's the equivalent of the Rock Lee training weights are off, and he just goes fucking ape shit because he's used to swinging around a toddler as a bludgeoning instrument.
Oh my god.
In the
Excellent.
back of Micah's head, he just hears the whisper of a memory. Forward ceaselessly.
Yep. Correct.
Also, he tanked a full body like chest kick from Dominus, so
Yep.
like he's doing okay.
He survived
Yeah.
a lot.
Very
so-
little can slow him down now.
Yep.
Now that we've whittled the list down so much.
Perfection. We did have a donation come in, so we're gonna try and answer that question real
heck.
quick. From Dark Snake, with the pepper. They said, "Will Bernard and Peter have a moment as the eldest team members to step up and have their Digimon DNA digivolve? Who's to say? But maybe a moment of like them joining together and being like, hey, we need to help deal with this crew. Who's to say? Maybe they will have a
From
nice
a
moment
very
like
from a very meta perspective on why I don't think it'll happen, we still need to figure out the DNA Digivolution rules.
that. Yeah, we still need to fix those.
On a very
That
meta
aside.
way of another way of why I think it could happen is, Bernard, did you realize we're both old? And then it'll happen.
My God.
And then the two
fucking-
players with DNA.
That's how it works.
It'll just-
Oh.
Excellent. Our next question here comes from Cause, and this is one we can pretty easily answer. How'd you guys decide who was partnered with who? If I recall correctly, you guys just submitted me, like, here's what we're doing, and I'm like, I guess that's how it's happening now.
That is mostly accurate. However, I will say I dragged Weasel kicking and screaming into being my partner. He fought so hard. He did everything
I
in his
mean-
power, and I sunk my fucking hooks into him. And the rest is history.
In campaign 1, we all rolled randomly. Essentially, we all handed Nick a list of like, in order who we would want to voice the best, or we thought we were a best suit for, and then Nick from that list divvied up the roles. Campaign 2, we all just basically went like, man, it'd be cool if Storm was voicing Betamon, and someone was like, man, I'd like Chase to voice Squiremon. We was like, I would love for Laika to voice Elizamon. And then it was
Well-
just like, what? Well, let's just have that happen.
Should I actually talk about how it actually happened, at least for me?
Go right ahead.
Just this
Like,
once.
is it time for me to actually say the story? Okay, so here's the thing. Initially, I was just going to be a guest.
This is why he was fighting, kicking, and screaming.
Yep.
Exactly.
Because it's a very different hour currently in Port Town, Port City, Port Place.
Exactly. So initially, from the start, they wanted me to be a guest on campaign 2. The very first pitch that they gave me is that Diogo came back and he was going to do something, if you will, but that didn't happen. Eventually, I got wrapped into becoming actually part of the crew. And during that time, my character, I didn't want to make a new character. I didn't want to use the same character because I'm very new at D&D and role playing. So I kind of want to create something new. And the initial idea was that I was going to be Monty's mom.
Yep.
Think about that
That-
for 2 seconds, chat.
That
Go ahead.
was-
Start envisioning.
So yeah, that was the initial idea. Initially, Monty was going to be living alone, and and his mom was out, and then she would arrive. And
Like you were gonna be overseas or something on a project.
Exactly. She was parts of her initial character were eventually transferred into Iris. Like she was a teacher, but she got an opportunity to like teach abroad, so she took it.
What was the broad's name?
Ba-da-ba.
Laura.
Was she hot? Anyway, sorry.
God damn it.
And initially my partner was going to be a Muchomon because Gatomon is one of my favorite Digimon, but I didn't want to like go with the obvious one, which is Gatomon. But then they proposed that I would just be in the cast. And that also Red told me that he had other ideas for his mom's character, which makes perfect sense. It was something that I pitched, and at the time he said yes, but after he thought about it for a while, he was like, yeah, probably let's not do that. And I was fine with that. But once they asked me to be part of the actual cast, there was a problem. I didn't think of a rookie for Muchomon. The idea was that it was just a Muchomon, and then it would digivolve from there. And if I was going to be there from the start, I needed a rookie. And I couldn't go with Salamon because Zoe had already went with Salamon in the previous campaign, and I didn't want a repeat. And so I picked Elizamon, and Zoe voices Elizamon.
I think at that point it became a thing like, oh, this person would be good for this person would be good for this. And then I remember offhand Storm and I mentioning like, man, it'd be fun if I got a chance to voice like his partner, just because Eeyore and Sammy didn't interact that much last game. And then Chase hit us up in a call, was like, hey, what do you think about this? Because everyone else is gravitating towards this arrangement. And it was like, yeah, fuck, let's do it. And then we just told Nick that this is who's playing who.
And I was like, yep, and that's where we're at now.
I think my thought initially too was just like, okay, which one of you fuckers wants a girl as your partner? It was obviously gonna be Weasel.
Yep.
Of course it would be.
I mean, that other character I had planned out was actually a just in case if you and I got partnered up. I don't remember if you. I remember the idea was he was gonna be co-Dokugumon into Dokugumon, but then I found out you and I both have arachnophobia.
Really funny.
So, what we're telling these stories about?
His name was Billy, and he was going to be the Grim Adventure of Billy and Mandy joke.
Yep.
Yep. I remember.
I also came in very late into like they called me, they hit me up.
Me too.
Pretty late. Oh, you shut up! I'm talking.
You got fucking silence, wench. Damn.
Now Spencer's in the corner and think about what you've done.
So it really was one of those things that it's like okay. Now I forgot what I was gonna say.
You see, Spencer.
Look at what you did! How dare you!
I actually wanted to quickly mention, if it's okay,
Yeah.
on the topic of like early behind the scenes stuff. Originally, I was actually gonna go with Kotemon, and I was talking to everyone about like the idea I had for the character and everything. And then RedBeast was like, "Okay, yeah, but what if you go with a custom rookie like Squiremon?" I was like, "I don't know." And then Chase hit me up like, hearing this idea, he was like, "Yeah, but what if you went with like a Squiremon?" And hearing two people thought that, I was like, maybe they're onto something, but I don't know. And
My
then the
claws, freshly freed from Weasel, sunk directly into Storm.
So you could have. I was like, I don't know. I think I might just go with Kotemon. And then RedBeast and Coffinjockey proceeded to bully me until I changed my ways. You know, like when Naruto talks to a bad guy and they reform instantly. Yeah.
I just want to point out,
Soon.
this is
Talk
the
to Jutsu
character
the
Storm
shit
had
outta
planned
you.
since the fucking underground.
Yep.
Yeah. I originally it was gonna be a Leomon because I thought old man, and then RedBeast was like, "Okay, but what if you do this instead?" And I was like, "My God."
Genius.
Dear God.
I'll-
If you chose a Leomon, we wouldn't know when your character would die. They could just die at any moment. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, it's a coming.
It's on its way.
It's on its way.
I just want to say.
Monty making it to the Firewall volcano. So go ahead, Weasel.
I just want to say two things. I picked Elizamon. Yes, if it was like a week, if we didn't like commission Carlo when we did, if we commissioned like a week after that, there was a big chance there would have been a Hanimon.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when we were commissioning, that's when Liberator was putting all this stuff out, and we were like, all right, Elizamon's locked in. Not even a week later, that drops, and Weasel hit me with,
Yeah.
come on!
Because I freaking love the Hanimon line. I love Kaguyamon so much, and that's why Karakurimon is in the Diogo one shot, by the way.
Yep.
There was a good month-long period where Digimon would come out with a new Digimon, and we would see in the group chat Weasel screaming.
Yep.
Very
true.
Come on!
Just how it went every time.
Also, speaking of some missed opportunities trademark, back when I was very convinced I was going to have a Toy Agumon, I had full plans originally to make a complete toy line for Toy Agumon. That was my initial plan. And El Poyomon had put out a Toy Greymon design, and I made a deal with them to buy the design and the rights to use it on the stream, and then I changed my mind.
But we still have that.
But you can go look up the design for it if you
Yep.
want. They did an amazing job.
Very well
It's
done,
such a
very
great
well
design. Just Google Toy Greymon El Poyomon and it'll come up. It's a great design.
And also, this is going to be the last thing that I'm going to say. And because of all this, now I have the bug. I've already have so many ideas for future partners and future characters that I can come up with.
It's so Jover for you, my friend.
Get
Weasel-
D&D'd.
And also, I am trying to find guy Digimon that I really like, because I love Zoe playing my partners, but good God, I can't keep doing that to her.
Weasel's like, I'd like to destroy the Zoe economy.
It's not my
Weasel,
fault.
Monopolizing
That-
it.
it's
Weasel,
not
I
my
know
fault.
I know what you're going through. When Chase DM'd him and me for our first one shot, which turned into like 3 sessions. After the first session, I sent him like a list of characters. I was like, okay, if my rogue dies, I have a backup for every class now.
Yeah.
It's that bad.
Do we
It
like
happens
that?
every time.
Yeah.
Unless we get another girl in this group, I don't want to keep pestering Zoe.
You're not pestering me. I agreed willingly and enthusiastically.
I know you did.
He can't
but
hold a
come
gun to your
on.
head. He's all the way in Portugal and you're in Canada. Oh,
But come on, you can
And
play
guns are
other
illegal
people's
here.
You can play other people's partners. You don't have to
No,
always
that's
be
not
mine.
true.
Yeah,
That's not true.
That would be
Ah!
Attached at the
Zoe
hip.
is just in the middle of the Spider-Man opening where Peter Parker is being pulled by Venom and Spider-Man. It's just Weasel versus the rest of the cast for whose partner she's going to be.
And I'm like, yes, fight to the death.
Dude.
Boys.
There's only one
also-
of me, fight.
Also, I can say this for the future. If any of the guys from this group want a girl partner, I am down to play her. Just saying.
We know,
Most
Weasel.
excellent.
We trust you.
I know.
I'll-
I just want to be on record.
Weasel,
Okay,
this is
yeah.
the first I've ever heard of this.
Weasel, professional woman enjoyer, says.
Yeah.
Don't say it like that. That says it sound
Well, don't make it true.
Don't-
Weasel, I'll be so for real. I didn't realize that until I said it. I was like, oh
Well,
fuck, that sounds weird.
is what it is. Well, to dig you out of the hole that you're in there, Storm, I have a question from everybody.
Yes.
Our next question comes from Lampbot Media. Shout out to Lampbot, by the way, who did the incredible art of Noir Widowmon for us last session.
Hell yeah.
Yes, thank you, Lampard.
And their question is actually related to art, which says, hey, what made you guys want to commission artists from the community for this? I certainly appreciate it for many reasons, but I'm just curious. Well, for
What
me,
are the reasons?
Well, for me, the reason
'Cause
was
art
that
is
we.
cool.
I mean, yeah, we've got incredible, like, talented artists that are part of the community, and I figured Campaign 2 would be the perfect time to be able to showcase a lot of those individuals. A lot of people who've, like, made awesome stuff, like, just out of the kindness of their heart of, like, I love this show and I love what it represents. So I figured, hey, least I could do is kind of be like, hey, we'd like to have you do some stuff for us to show off that art for things and show our appreciation for all of the good that you do.
Want to share the love.
For real.
Yeah.
And also, because let's face it, I love Carlo to death. I can't have him do everything every waking second of every time, and having a few more options is nice.
I bet you could.
We've tried. We've really tried.
Have you tried trying harder?
I mean, you know what? That's on me. Maybe I'm not trying hard enough.
Have you tried hitting him with
Well,
it?
Have you tried hitting him?
Have you tried sitting
sounds
him
like abuse.
down?
Instructions unclear. I
hitting
tried
him.
hitting on him, and now we're going on a date on Tuesday. I'm very...
congratulations.
Taking Willowwood's advice and becoming a boy kisser.
Yep.
Yes.
That's how we do it.
Truly.
Stay
Um,
overnight in a cemetery.
We'll move on to our next question here from Tag66. They said, how long have you known that Spencer was going to be joining? A while. A little while.
You know that week we had Nick and Chase down here? That was talking logistics.
Yep, that was during that week was figuring out
We were talking new layouts.
how
We were
well we could
talking.
appropriate that. And it all worked out. And we were like, yes, this seems like a good opportunity. And then we called Spencer immediately and said, hey, Spencer. And he's like, I'm already in your stream.
I'm already here. Don't worry.
We told Spencer.
Don't worry,
that,
guys.
Hey, Weasel. Hey, Spencer, you're going to be in the next Digi-Destiny stream. He's like, I'm busy. No, you're not.
He was like, I'm
Come
in
over
your
here.
I
walls.
am already here.
Your
Don't
dog says otherwise.
Don't worry, guys. I'm in your walls.
worry. What?
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, while you're in there, would you mind making sure that all of the insulation's still working?
Oh, I tore it out.
Ah!
Had to make room for the me.
Excellent.
incredible.
Our next question here comes from Cause, and they say, why is Nick such a good DM? And I'm not. But thank you for
You
that.
are. Shut up.
You take that back. No one insults my
Nicholas,
friends.
I'm on my way. I'm getting in a fucking vehicle.
If you, Nick, if you insult one of my friends again, I'll kill you.
Okay, fine, gosh,
That's
okay.
only
He's,
fair.
he's pretty good at what he does.
Good.
I agree.
Goodness gracious.
That's not very yes and of you, good DM.
Nick,
Yeah.
Nick, seeing you DM wants me to try to DM.
Let's fucking
good-
go.
Inspiration!
Yeah. A good DM inspires others to DM to take their
It's-
job.
It's one of those things that, like, you watch a really good chef make a really good meal and you go, wow, that was easy, I could do that, and you're wrong. And then you
Yes.
start learning, and then
That's
you
kind
and
of
then you
exactly
realize
it.
the joy of doing it, and then you're like, oh wow, honing my craft, and then eventually you do it, and then you make someone else go, that was easy, I could do that. And
Yeah.
thus
Oh,
the
no.
plague spreads.
I am very aware how hard it is, which is why I'm afraid to cross that threshold.
I take the curse that's been placed upon me, Weasel, and I shackle it to you.
And now,
What?
and now, Weasel, you have to send the DM chain letter to 10 other friends.
Mhm. That is how it works.
That's, yep, just the
I can confirm.
just the worst chainmail of all time.
Like, for instance, a long time ago, I DM'd what was supposed to be a one-shot for Ted and Alex, and they've made it my problem ever since.
Yeah. Legend has it that one shot still going to this day.
Who's to say, really?
Chase, you off it. That was your fault.
Yeah, it's true. You're right.
Also,
I did that.
they're in the Discord saying that Spencer's reactor isn't turning on.
I'm not too sure what to do with that.
It's not
'cause
turning on.
I don't,
Yes.
I
What
don't
the
know.
I mean, it's all set up correctly. I don't know what the fuck's
It's in
happening.
there. It's working. You know,
Oh,
well.
so give us a scream.
well, that came across
that
the
didn't
audio,
work,
but
I
it
don't
did
know
not,
what will.
did not glow, so I don't know what to tell you.
Ah, well.
Well, we tried.
We'll just know.
Can't
We'll just
believe
know it's him in
Spencer's
our
fucking
hearts.
dead.
We'll just
We
know
did
that he's
everything we
there.
could, unless he screams again.
Well, we tried.
Everything we could.
All right.
We did everything we could, but it seems he's still alive.
I'm sorry.
We tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't really matter.
Ah,
Damn.
goodness.
I tried to make it not matter.
Well, we have another question here that I can burn through very quickly. It's from
for it.
Shiny Mew. They said, "So Nick, why is astrology your least favorite job?" Since for me, it's definitely my favorite of the two pure healers. Is it just that bad to play for you? From Shiny Mew, a bard warrior and scholar main.
This is in reference to the chords Nick is ripping up in game.
Yep. So my reason that I don't particularly enjoy astrology, because I've tried all of the different classes and I've tried all of the different healers and things like that. And maybe it's just me, but like the only two that I particularly play is Sage and White Mage. Scholar, there's just a lot of things in its kit, and that requires me a little bit more time to actually utilize and make it work. Astrologian, on the other hand, has gone through more than enough reworks that for me, I'm just like, I can't be bothered to touch it, because if I do and I finally learn it, they're gonna change it again, and then I'll never know what I'm doing, and I'm so confused.
I don't freaking care anymore.
I'm just so done with it. Look, I level it to max level specifically for achievements and nothing else, and I don't even do it the appropriate way. I do it through PvP, so. But we'll move on to the next question that's a little bit more Digimon related.
That's good.
There you.
Let's see. Which is for all the characters. Who's ever characters like favorite? It says who is every character, as in Iris, not Weasel, for an example, favorite of the partner Digimon and Veemon. Obviously, like excluding their partner. So like, who would be like Iris? What would be your favorite like Digimon that you've encountered that isn't Elizamon, and like down the line, etc.
Oh boy, Monty gets to pick something that isn't a biting fucking fang beast.
Yep.
We're talking about our other the other partners, right?
As in, like, yeah, like your human character would be like, who's your favorite Digimon that you've met? It could be one of the other partners. It could be one of the other NPC Digimon that you've met. Things like that.
Iris, if she had time.
Oh, it does say
she
the partner
would,
Digimon. I apologize.
She would love to have a one-on-one conversation with Squiremon. 100%.
Heck yeah.
Being the history buff that she is, seeing like this tiny little knight is just too tantalizing. In fact, I think I've already like I've already like interacted as Iris a couple of times with Squiremon. I'm not sure, but I think I did.
Yeah.
So she would love all of them, but there's a definite interest in Squiremon, especially if she hears who he keeps mentioning, this other Digimon named Dianamon.
Funny enough, Weasel, I feel as though Peter, his number one interest would be Elizamon because of the princess connection. He would be a very chivalrous partner to her. He would be like, "Here we go, milady," like adorable and everything. With that being said, Squiremon. I don't care about the rules. I would still pick Squiremon.
Well, I'm so glad you're breaking the rules already. My favorite.
But yeah, Elizamon.
Fucking Snotty Nose Pass in the chat. Who I recall you saying, like, including Veemon, like, who would we want to hang out with? After the second answer was like, Veemon's included, by the way. We know.
I think Monty would either pick PlushGabumon or Veemon.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understandable.
It's because Veemon is absolutely kind of giving troublemaker vibes, or at least he's a little rascal. And
Spite, supposedly.
yeah. And PlushGabumon, I think, would really just kind of chill Monty out. Just be like, hey, you should not be like exaggerating stories to people. That's a bad idea. Monty be like, fuck. You're taking the fun out of it because you're right.
I gotta do such horrible things like say the truth.
Yeah,
Like if Fort
facts
Simpson
and
had a
things,
conscience.
like, oh god.
How dare you call me out so correctly?
Rude.
Unforgivable. I don't know that Bernard has great skills to like kind of figure out the like Digimon that he would be kind of most affiliated with, like the most interested in hanging out with, the one that he likes the most outside of PlushGabumon already. Hmm, probably Betamon. I think he would respect the sincerity Betamon brings to the table.
I
Betamon's a
thought
real
no
one.
one would pick Betamon. That's crazy.
I'll be so real. I thought the same thing.
I was
Betamon's-
having a joke for when no one picked him.
Same.
T motherfucking he.
My joke is ruined.
I
Honestly-
think Bernard has a surprising amount in common with Betamon, of like, you know, having a kind of personality where people don't always get you, like fucking having.
He too bites his opponents.
Yeah, he's got a very particular way of coping with things. I feel like they also have some stuff in common of like, you know, resources are to be used with Betamon for like strength and like Bernard for like currency, kind of thing. And yeah, I think that Bernard appreciates that Betamon keeps it very real.
A realist.
Yeah.
Charlie is very worried about Veemon, and so just because of just like the interaction they had at the end of the last session is kind
flinch.
of like, yeah, exactly. She's like, I need to protect this kid now. This like kind of has like that sort of like
A series of wellness checks that Veemon proceeds to fail.
Yeah.
truly. Well, and like Charlie sort of views Muchomon as like someone to take care of and like someone she's responsible for, and so I think that's kind of how she views the Digimon for now anyway, of like she's like, these are like responsibilities. So I think the one that speaks the most to her in that sense is Veemon. But I mean, yeah, Muchomon's a little guy and I love him, and I'm also breaking the rules.
Guys,
Understandable.
don't worry. Muchomon is still everyone's best friend.
Yep.
Yup.
But it's funny, like though.
He's
because,
showing
like,
up anyway.
My first thought was like, as Betamon, okay, I'm gonna vibe check this guy, and then I sort of thought to myself, no, let's not do that just yet. Just give Spencer a little bit of time extra to like really play up this like flinching thing he's doing. I don't know why he's doing it yet, but I'm gonna let him keep poking guts with this little character choice, and then he full on flinched at the fist bump. I was like, oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
No vibe
Yeah.
check
Boy,
needed.
no.
No vibe check needed. No vibe check needed.
My brain
Oh,
like
no.
blue screened for 2 seconds, and I was just
Yeah.
like, oh fuck. Oh no, trauma.
I'm sure it's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's great. It's a good
Well,
time.
vibe check
So,
the fuck out of you, man.
Veemon, from Veemon's perspective, who's Veemon want to hang out with?
He did vibe with Betamon. Yeah. He liked Betamon. He hasn't really gotten to like talk much with the rest of them. Let's see. I'm also thinking of like the opposite side of it because Veemon's the Digimon in this situation. I'm trying to think of like what human would he want like to hang out with / be his partner.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. He likes Charlie so far.
Aw.
Because even though she did make him flinch, that was like very just instinctive. He's like, right, yeah. No, it's okay. But other than, I think that's like kind of like the only one he's really interacted with for the humans that I'm recalling at the moment.
I mean, he had a little bit of interaction with Peter, but not by much.
yeah,
Mainly for a
not
sandwich,
much.
so.
Yeah. Oh, and Squiremon. Fucking,
Yes.
he likes Squiremon a lot because he
Pretty
thinks-
Both
convinced he's a V.
Veemons.
We V-Mans gotta stick together.
Oh, hey, a cool
Yeah.
guy.
Two Veemon of equal size and stature and nature.
Excellent.
Veemon's all the way down.
All the way.
Yeah.
I suppose we'll try and move on to our next couple of questions here, just to keep the gears turning. Next question here is from Cause, and they said, can we see a map of the new digital world? Does it have a name? The answer to the first question is eventually, and the answer to the second question is yes, it does. What is it? You'll find out later.
Hooray.
Get
But for-
teed.
But for the sake of ease, yes, I do have a map. Yes, I do have a name for it already. But because our characters haven't learned about that, y'all aren't getting that early.
True and fair.
Nick,
Real.
I'm looking at the map right now. It's just so good. It's so cool.
I need you to stop doing that.
What a good map.
Please don't
What a
leak-
great and canonical map that we all can see.
Please don't leak that
Yes.
information. I beg of you.
Each of us seeing it in equal measure.
I will say this at the very least, so that way I can quash some of the initial theories on things. It's not Iliad. It's also.
And if you go to our Patreon right now, you won't see it.
it's also
It's
not
not
the.
there.
It's also not the Prime Digital world for like Yggdrasil stuff, and it's also not Shambhala. So just giving y'all that ahead of time, it's none of those.
No, it's nothing canon. Okay.
It's my own thing, and that's it.
I can't believe we're back in the Dark Ocean.
Yep, that's where I put you.
Everyone knows.
Our next
know what it
question
is
here, a little bit more geared towards Chase here.
Oh.
Squiremon, what was your favorite adventure with Petey? Current or past are fine. I just want to hear your perspective on one of your adventures. From
Okay,
Tag 66.
Out of character, because Squiremon wouldn't say this, he would just feel it. Squiremon's favorite adventure with Peter was when he digivolved to protect him because he felt like he was a knight in that moment for the first time in his life.
Oh.
So
Aw.
cute. So cute.
And what he digivolved to.
Who's to say?
Oh, 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 oh.
He digivolved into redacted.
Squiremon,
Into-
wouldn't I like to know me? Wait.
Squiremon
Points
talking to a
finger at
mirror.
his own face. You shut up, you!
Stop that.
I've got you right where.
Oh. Oh, please tell me we didn't cut out. Friends, are we still here? Uh-oh. Oh, I might have lost people. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please tell me that the stream didn't die. Oh, God, please. Oh, no. Discord, why are you like this? Discord, please. Oh no, everyone's gone, and I just have to hope that Discord reconnects at some point. Hello, friends. I'm glad you all can still hear me. Oh, beans, this is a rough time. Here's hoping Discord kicks itself back together at this point. But, oh boy. we love technical difficulties. Shout out to Scuff, it's my favorite. It's my favorite time. Oh boy. Well, while we wait for everyone else, how's chat doing today? I hope y'all are well. I hope everyone's doing a fantastic time at this moment, even though Discord has decided to just give up on me today. This terrible, terrible system. Ah, well. Yep, I'm sorry, friends. I know that you're in the chat probably like, Nick, where did you go? But unfortunately, Discord has decided to melt me. It is a damn shame. Oh boy.
Or just
Oh, there you are. You're all
streamlines
back.
itself.
Thank you for your money, cool guy.
Oh, they were back for 2 seconds and now they're gone. Oh no. Discord, why are you like this?
Was
Oh,
here.
are we back?
Like,
There we go. Oh my god, we're
There you
back.
are.
Oh, thank you,
Yeah.
Discord, for being the worst ever.
Did,
Hey.
Nick, did they hear the
Oh.
entire Squiremon line from in training all the way up to Ultra?
No, they did not.
Ah,
Damn!
Well, I don't want to say it again.
Yeah, nope, it's
Yeah.
fine. Well, I'm glad everyone's
I did it
back.
the one time.
It was
Ah.
a one moment thing.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
we
hey,
had to be
cool
there.
guy. What's up, cool guy?
With that said, I suppose we'll go over the few questions here. I did want to send a thing over to our group just to be like, this was a question that was asked. I wanted to make sure if that was a question we'd be okay asking. If not, then we'll move on. But I suppose we can ask the questions.
Yeah,
that,
I can answer that real quick.
All right, fair enough. Then we'll go through
yeah.
the questions first that were submitted through donation because we did have one that just came in.
Sure.
This question here from Super Chat from SE Gladiator. They said, as a new viewer and steamrolling through the first campaign, we're already in episode 20 after a couple of weeks. Just wanted to share a little love. Ah, so it's not a question, just sharing a little love. So thank you so
Thank
much
you
for
so
the love. We
much.
appreciate you.
Thank you.
we do
Well,
have
maybe
someone
the
who just
question-
up to it's a Zura P.
Yeah, it's a
coming
Zura
up
P.
for 29 months.
Yeah.
Nick, did you watch the keynote yesterday?
I did not, but I've seen the highlights from it, and I'm looking forward to all of the fun things that are eventually going to be coming to 14. So I'll eventually tell the other guys about it when they get to that point, but it'll be a while for them.
Oh, bye.
But that said, we can go over to our next question here, which is on the list. It's from The Guy Who Asks, and it's a question for Bernard.
Oh.
And the question is, does Bernard have autism, or is he simply played in a way that makes him look like he's on the spectrum?
So mental, like neurodivergency is wild. I don't know if I personally have autism. There are plenty of times where I assume I would, based on statistics. But I know I at least have ADHD, which is kind of diet autism if you don't think about it. And I played him and intended to have him as an autistic man, a high functioning autistic man to an extent. But he's got a little bit of a dichotomy there because he's very productive and efficient, but also very, very deep on the spectrum. So he's got a duality about him, like with that. It do be like that.
His
So
flavor of
I-
autism is spreadsheets.
Yeah, that's honestly it. Is like he had good at technology and running a business autism, so they let him raw dog life.
Sounds
They
about
just
right.
let
Time to
him do
update
that.
his wiki.
That's what we'll do.
Yes, I finally did it. The autism business.
We've
Honey, I'm
synthesized it.
off to my job at the autism factory.
Oh no.
Honestly,
I want to see him as like a YouTube influencer. Like, hey guys, so for these life hacks, all you need to do to run your business, have autism.
Well,
what's
I'm
up,
imagine-
YouTube?
no, not the critical voice.
Honestly, I was just imagining him like his normal speech, just deadpan. Hello, YouTube. Today I'm going to present you the 5 life hacks of autism.
God damn.
It's like
you know
in,
for sure the YouTube channel was Monty's idea.
Yep.
it's like in the boardroom presentation
Monty.
area. He's got a laptop hooked up to a projection screen. He's pointing at stuff with a laser pointer.
Yep.
He's not editing himself in front of any of the visuals like he should.
Nope.
He's just
My God.
presenting it like it's a boardroom meeting.
Of course.
Montgomery,
The
what,
mics
what,
aren't even being caught on the recording.
Montgomery, what is that? Stop pointing that thing at me.
Excellent. Our next question here
Slap
comes.
a big TM and go on the thumbnail. We got all the views.
That's how we do it. Our next question comes from Babe, is how it's written down here, and it says, so, got any pizza left, or do I just get the crusts again? But in all seriousness, a proper question for Nick. Piedmon returning, was that always the plan for Season 2 back when he escaped, or did you just slot that in when coming up with a new campaign? Well, when it comes to Piedmon's escape back in Campaign 1 with things, I did want to have him as a thing to use later down the line. As for having it happen specifically in Campaign 2, that came a little bit later, like as we were wrapping up Campaign 1 and figuring out, okay, when am I going to start planning for Campaign 2? And as a result of like me choosing like what the final boss is going to be on things and a lot of other like assets and things along those lines, I was like, you know, Piedmon really fits for a lot of the things that I'm looking for and really works as a nice narrative element. So as a result, I was like, yeah, no, let's absolutely bring Piedmon back. I think it'll be fun. So, and I'm having a great
That's
time with
why-
it.
Because the
mean,
second Piedmon escaped, I assumed he was setting seeds for C2.
Yeah.
I also
all-
was
all of us
personally
were in the
curious.
back just going, man, I wish we could fuck up Piedmon. And I was like,
Yeah, I don't know if this has happened by this point, but like last year, Nick and I were going to C2E2, and while we were driving into the con, I was having a long discussion with him about my thoughts on the Campaign 1 Piedmon encounter, and I was always curious once he showed back up for Campaign 2 if you were just sitting there like, this will be interesting in like a year.
The whole thing was you're just like, I'm really upset that we didn't actually get to deal with that, and he just kind of escaped. We didn't get to like, you know, finish that fight or deal with him, and I'm like,
I'm just like, Nick, my main criticism is that he didn't have a satisfying conclusion. You're like, ha 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 ha.
I'm like, you're right, he didn't. Anyway.
Yeah, wild.
Yeah, wild take me.
Damn, that's crazy. Anyway.
we finally get the crossover with the Vandals, and all guys like, man, yeah, we defeated this guy Piedmon, and Gary's like,
You found him? What do you mean you got him?
It's got big. What do you mean you got him? Energy about it.
Oh, goodness.
Honestly, looking back, if I had gone with Diogo again, that would be so funny.
Yeah.
Perfection.
That was wild.
Diogo gets the killing blow, and he's like, "But guys aren't gonna believe this."
What the fuck is this guy doing here?
Yep.
Everybody's celebrating. Diogo's texting the group chat.
Like, help, 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 help.
It's like Diogo taking a selfie, throwing up a peace sign, Piedemon's corpse behind him.
It's like, you'll never guess who we
Guys, I
ran
got it.
into.
And, yeah, in the text thread, what do you mean you got him?
Honestly.
Oh,
He
goodness.
always just in the text shit like, "Who's that?" Already forgotten Piedmon.
Yep.
Like my guy forgetting Kasame.
Oh,
Yes.
Christ. Yeah. We'll try and move a little bit further along here for other questions, but thank you so much for that, and I'm looking forward to more Piedmon as things go on for campaign 2.
Me too.
I wonder why.
You! I'll get the spray bottle.
Why?
Guess.
So our next question comes from Dust Twilight Fang, aka Wallfly1563. It's a question for RedBeast.
Ah.
Says RedBeast, you'd said that you expected the lie Monty told Bernard to be addressed after some character growth. How do you feel that it got addressed a lot sooner than you would have liked?
Tee.
Good answer. Good answer.
Valid
It
point.
wasn't even a lie. I
Good
was
answer.
expecting.
Good answer.
We went into this campaign, and I didn't even expect for that to be a lie. Like, that just sort of happened in the midst of roleplay. I was like, oh, shit.
Well,
Why did I make that decision?
uh-oh.
It'd be like that sometimes.
It seems we've teed an initial he of some sort.
You see,
Oh.
there is a thing as teeing too hard, and
Yep.
then the he bounces back on yourself.
You teed
You
too
tea
close to
before
the
you
sun.
tea.
That's what
Exactly, I
happens.
tee too close to the sun.
No such
Oh
thing.
boy.
And then your
Uh,
he's got burnt.
Yeah, it's one of those
Oh,
things.
I
where
landed
didn't-
on my he's.
I didn't expect the stuff with Quakebike or Monty's really any of Monty's like backstory involving that and his dad to come up within the first 5 or so sessions. That got me by surprise. And I don't know, I guess I expected a bit more of a slow burn where Monty can slowly kind of realize, oh, these lives are bad, and he can slowly kind of bring them up to the group one by one instead of the band-aid that it became for him.
Yep.
Like, slowly kind of develop as a better person instead of that piano falling on him.
Unfortunately, I'm very good at throwing pianos at you guys, so.
Man, you got a strong arm for those fucking pianos, dude.
Play this by ear, he says.
Oh, goodness. We'll move on to our next one here, which is the one from Jay Stellar. Question to Storm.
Oh, yes.
What is Peter's guilty pleasure book that no one besides his wife would know?
Okay.
Go on, what porn does he read?
Get out of here, Ted.
Okay, so this may not seem like a guilty pleasure pick for him, but for Peter it is. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Just because Peter tends to, as a person, he prefers stories like Lord of the Rings, where good triumphs and all is good. But One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest is more of a somber ending, or like a somber story overall, with the, spoiler alert, the suffocation of the protagonist after his lobotomy.
What?
Those were a lot of words you said that are very powerful.
I assume we all know of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, aka
I didn't.
Danny DeVito's first on-screen performance in the film.
Ah,
Money?
Yeah.
Yeah.
interessante.
The movie has actors like Danny DeVito, Nicolas Cage. Not Nicolas Cage. I was thinking of Jack Nicholson. I apologize.
That would be
Very-
wild, actually.
I was about to be like, you sold me.
Danny DeVito and Nicolas Cage on the same film? Sign me
Christo-
up.
Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah.
What the fuck is he doing there?
It's a somber story, but as much as Peter prefers like happier stories. There's a part of him that's like, this is a very well constructed narrative. Damn it.
See, I thought you were gonna be like, yes, Twilight. This
No.
Edward, this Edward fellow, I don't like him. I'm Team Jacob all the way. Get to the last book. Ooh,
Well,
not a fan of that.
yikes.
So
take it
everyone in this book is a predator. Fantastic. Into the fire with you.
In more ways than one. Anywho.
Peter just like reads it textually of like, well, he was a monster in the beginning.
Oh,
Peter's just
boy.
like, I think his other guilty pleasure is a book I had to read in college, Never Let Me Go, which is, spoilers for the book. It's a book where it follows a bunch of clones who live their lives as children into adulthood, taking classes on how to behave like average people, when in actuality, the purpose in life is to be organ donors for the people they're clones of.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
That's wild.
It's a
Yep.
very somber story where they meet their creator and ask them why the fuck, to which the creator tells them, you can't create the cure for cancer and put it back in the bottle. So the ending for that's not great. If you've seen the Ewan McGregor film The Island, it's a bastardization of that.
Yep.
There is no happy ending in that story.
No.
But yeah, any story with a story where the protagonist dies and
Oh no. Oh no, I've lost them again. Oh no, Discord, why? Discord, you fool! You terrible program! You terrible, awful program! Oh, goodness. Now I need to kill it. Now I have to kill it and run it as an administrator. Allow me a moment. Allow me to fix this problem. I have to fix this problem the old-fashioned way, by killing it, and then rebuilding it again, and being like, goodbye, Discord. All of Discord, you have to go now. All of you have to go now. Because you just keep doing things, and I keep being very mad about it. Oh, goodness. Well, time to reboot this. Let's see if I can get them back now. And this time for sure. And... Please this time work, I beg of you. Now that I've decided to run it as administrator and see if that fixes things. Aw, so terrible and bad. Oh, goodness. We love Scuff. It's our favorite. Are we back, friends? Hopefully we're back soon.
Because I want to.
Oh, we're back now. We're back.
Oh,
now.
there we go. Oh.
Now
So
don't immediately
okay.
leave again.
So I've run Discord now as an administrator, so now it should hopefully fix all of the things. So now it stops
Okay.
doing that thing that it did.
Okay,
Right.
so the last thing they heard was any kind of book where the protagonist dies, then it cut off.
yeah, like anything where good does not triumph over evil, Peter wants no part of. That's part of the reason why he's not a big fan of Game of Thrones.
Fair.
Because everything is awful in Westeros, and he's just like, I can just read Fellowship of the Ring. I could just read Lord of the Rings, guys.
Yep.
Yeah. In a book where anything can happen, bad things happening is wild.
Yeah.
Truly.
Mhm.
He's like me for real, if I was 60.
Yeah.
Peter's actual life was hard enough. He doesn't need that in his fiction.
Right?
Alrighty. Well, now that we've taken care of all of the scuff and things like that, and I'm sorry that your question got interrupted due to nonsense.
It happens. No worries, man.
The,
We'll
the
move on.
best comment I'm seeing in the Discord is Nick just looked at us and said, "Do us all a favor and be deleted."
Yep, that's what it was. But we'll move on to the next one here, which is a question from Mr. Clockwork, and they said, I was just wondering, would you consider Squiremon a slide Evo for Veemon and vice versa?
Mm.
I would consider him a variant more than anything.
Yeah, slide Evo is usually more for, like, in the champion-ish range,
Yeah.
kind of, or,
Yeah.
you know, also with the with the animal and the beast spirits from like the 10
Yeah.
warriors and all that.
Like
The
that
legendary
would
warriors.
be like saying Agumon digivolves to Black Agumon.
Yeah, it's like no, they're variants of each other. They wouldn't slide into each other. So
Yeah, I mentioned this in the Discord, but apparently there was a fan theory that I heard from Connie X that Kotemon is a Veemon because of a couple similarities. So that's kind of why I had color Squiremon as if he were a Veemon underneath.
yes,
Got that data.
and we had that
Yeah.
fun moment as well in last session about that. So it all
Yeah.
works. Our next question, another one from Dust Twilight Fang. To the players, what was your main inspiration for your characters?
Someone else go first. I've been talking a lot.
What was the question?
What was the main inspiration for your characters?
Y'all was so different from me that I wanted to go someone a little bit closer. Like I didn't want to go 1-for-1 with VFX, so gaming was somewhat close. I will say his name is actually a reference to several different VFX artists that were big inspirations to me. Monty is actually a reference to Monty Ohm, best known for Red vs. Blue and Ruby.
Yeah.
The Jones, his name is reference to Clinton Jones, aka the Punisher. He worked a lot with Gordo Digital. He was one of the reasons I learned Cinema 4D, and he was just a hilarious guy. And Monty's birthday is a reference to Freddie Wong, Rocket Jump fame.
Yeah.
Who was one of the guys who inspired me to even pick up After Effects and learn VFX.
Hell yeah.
We are about it.
Wow.
For everybody
I
else.
can't believe I'm about to follow that up with I wanted to play a lesbian who wasn't like lesbian is her main character trait.
Simple as. That's how we do it.
Listen, it's a problem with the rest of fiction that's not more prevalent.
You know, like
Mm.
yeah, that was it. I really was just like, hey, I'm about to be a fucking actual camp counselor over the summer. Let me just like incorporate this into this character. Also, lesbians do this stuff, right?
I know how to lesbian.
I know how to lesbian, kind of being one,
Yeah.
but
You can lesbian with the best of them.
listen, I'm doing my best out here.
I like to think that you're Morbian.
Thank
You
you
can-
so much, Chase.
You can lesbian or lesbi out.
Fuck. But yeah, essentially I was like, yeah, I want this like gay character, but I don't want it to be their main personality trait is that they are gay. And I considered making her just a university student, and I was like, no.
Hell yeah.
Valid.
That's how it goes.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Weasel
Oh,
hit
you
him with
actually just remind me. I forgot that I made Monty like not even in college because I wanted him in that like uncertain period of life that we all go through.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weasel,
I've
your
never been uncertain
inspirations
about
on things?
anything.
Oh,
That's just amazing.
Spencer, are you
should I
sure about
go?
that?
Yep.
Okay.
Double
Well, yes,
down.
Weasel, go.
Okay, so kind of like what I said before, I came into the game late, so I didn't really have a character. Initially, was going to be Monty's mom. Yeah. So basically, I took some of the things that I had for that character, and what I was just planning to do was just this like serious woman, like this no nonsense serious woman. But I was afraid that she would be too similar to Bernard. Now I can see that she wouldn't. They would have different vibes. But that was one of my worries at the time. So what I did was do the exact fucking opposite. What if it's like the peppiest character you can meet? Also, I don't know if anyone noticed, yet she's based on Erica from Heartcatch Pretty Cure. It's basically if Erica was an adult.
I love that
least-
when we post the silhouettes, we had one person go, so this is a Precure character.
And Weasel just sat there like,
Uh,
they shot me in the chest. They got me.
Send a mass.
And in fact, one of the things that was even funnier is that my sister did one of the final concepts because I drew it myself. Then I showed it to my sister, and then she decided to just draw a concept of her own. And more things were added, and now she's like this mixture of Erica and Hilda from Pokemon Black and White.
Yo.
Which is funny because White, the character from Pokemon Special, is also a fashionista. So it's like, yeah, it's just a fashionista teacher.
Yep. Very good time.
So
Is
yeah.
your So I didn't realize you were done. I thought you were done. Weasel, sorry.
No, I was actually going to just say, so yeah, there it is. It's just Erica, grown up. if some people also can caught on, yeah, Cherry is based on Tsubame.
Oh my god, how did I
shocker.
notice that?
Jace, you want to go next with me?
Go for it, Storm.
Yeah. So, Peter, I wanted to play a character who was even older, but I had to sort of reel it back. So I just sort of said that Peter has led like a pretty rough early life, so he kind of aged not too gracefully as a result. And Peter has a lot of my interests in terms of like English and writing and chivalry and good triumphing over evil and all that, and just childlike whimsy. But like the main inspiration for him was what if Lost Boy he returned to Neverland, very much that one character from Hook. So like that was kind of like the main thought process for the character, and as for his name, I give him the last name Noble just because it fit him very well, and it's also the surname of a YouTuber I watch, Dominic Noble, who does like a lot of book to movie adaptation comparisons, lots in adaptation. And the name Peter actually didn't come from Peter Pan, even though that was a nice little coincidence. It was taken from Sir Peter the Brave of Narnia.
Hey. Alrighty.
Because Peter in the Narnia books is described as the perfect knight.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of that's where I got the name, and obviously I got Peter's penchant for using book titles as swears from Mr. Lancer from Danny He Phantom.
It's a good bit. It's a good bit.
Oh yeah, I have a list. I'm adding to it every day.
As you should.
Very good.
Chase, your go on things?
Yeah, so with Bernard, I have a habit in TTRPG groups where I will wait until everyone has already picked, basically, for like the thing that I want to do, like the role I want to fill in the party, both mechanically and energy-wise. I want to make sure that, like, you know, what I'm doing isn't stepping on anyone's toes, of course. So I basically kind of looked at what everybody was doing and what everybody was thinking on things, and more or less kind of made Bernard as a bit of a fill character. And it was funny to see where my mind went on it, because I made a second guy in a suit who hasn't followed his dreams, really. So that's,
Except
you
this-
know,
Except this
I'm glad you
time
got
he's
I'm
older.
glad you have two nickels.
Yeah.
I'm glad you have your two nickels, Chase.
We love the two nickels. They're here for a good reason. So yeah, that said, a lot of the character archetype was going to be, you know, kind of, I wanted to show a lot of the kind of success and, you know, things not necessarily meaning a whole lot and not having like a lot of value if you're not really, you know, happy and that kind of thing. Because I hadn't made Gary successful in his stuff. He was still trying to figure things out, and he wasn't in like a good spot in a meaningful way. So like he was doing fine, but he wasn't like, you know, Gary's dad being right might have been a little bit of an issue for his narrative. But with Bernard, I think I have a solid middle ground there with that. That said, I will put one extra thing, which is that his last name Beystrom, I picked because my mom was adopted, and her biological family, her mom's maiden name was Beystrom. I wanted to make a little nod to that.
Hell yeah.
That's very cute.
That's super sweet.
Yeah.
We love a little whimsy with that.
Hey,
I'm gonna have to have some,
and that whimsy.
I'm gonna have to have some strong words with my sister.
Why?
Because when she looked at your last name, she was like, "What the fuck is that?"
Well, I don't know, Weasel's sister, but you have bad takes on Anubimon as well. So
Look, that I'm not gonna say. Anubimon is straight up one of her favorite Digimon. My God.
Don't worry, Weasel. Put me on the phone. I'll tell her. I don't know what I'll be fighting for, but I'll fight.
I'm so glad. So glad you're choosing to die on this specific hill, my friend.
Just give me a cause, coach.
Ooh, a hill to die on. Sweet.
I'm all about it.
Don't mind if I do.
We'll
This
move on.
looks like a cool spot to bleed out.
We'll try and move on to our next couple of questions here. Some of these we can try and
back.
expedite through.
Food is ready, so I'll be right back.
Luckily, this next question I can answer without Chase being here, so it all works out. Another question from Dust Twilight Fang. To Nick, what were your thoughts on switching systems to like kids on bikes? I know that there are other systems out there that support the whole monster tamer genre. Thing was, back when we initially started Campaign 1, the initial thought process was to do 5th edition D&D. And as a DM who's run 5th edition D&D and looked at the tasks that was set before me of a lot of people with another like character with them, that would have been hell if we ever hit combat.
The action economy was gonna fucking suck.
So unless everybody was super on point, knowing what to do at any given moment with all of the different like skill sets available to characters in 5th edition D&D, I was like, we're not gonna do that. Let's instead go to a system that is a lot more like loose, that we can kind of do whatever we want, and all I have to do is just say roll a dice, and it's as simple as that. And we've just added a few like, a little abilities here and there in order to help supplement that system, versus being like, hey, here's 3 paragraphs for how one ability works. Good luck deciphering what it does.
Also, we didn't really know about the other monster tamer systems at that time.
Correct. So, that's also on me. So.
No, I mean, it's on all of us because,
nobody else
nobody
else prompted it, and I'm sure I saw it at one point at a convention, but I was like, we're already this deep, man. We're already this far along.
And Kids on Bikes working for us.
It's really
Kids
been
on Bikes
working
is
well.
lit.
It's very good.
Yeah.
I'm
It's very streamlined.
I have played it for other games like at home because it's so easy to do.
Yeah.
I've honestly considered converting my 5e party into Kids on Bikes.
Yeah, you can just flavor everybody's abilities to still have it based off whatever the classes are. So,
Yeah.
Our next question. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm afraid of playing on other role sets because I don't know how they work.
Well, I'm so sorry, Weasel. You will eventually have to learn. Until that time, though. Storm, I have a question for you, my friend.
Yes.
For Peter, what did you and Wendy do for a wedding/honeymoon if you've never taken a day off?
So, Peter's... Let me pull up his character sheet. Okay. Because Peter is the first time I played a character this old. So, especially in a setting that's just contemporary instead of high fantasy kind of thing. So, I took the liberty of mapping out this guy's entire fucking timeline.
Oh boy.
Okay. Started dating Wendy when he was 27. At 29 in 1992, they got married. So, okay, 1992. He wasn't working as a teacher yet. So, I would say that Peter probably just didn't take a shift for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and he and Wendy had a very small ceremony since Wendy doesn't have a lot of family, especially that live in Old Vista. So Peter's siblings attended, his mom attended. It wasn't like a whole big affair, but it was like a nice little quiet thing. And Peter was able to like go back to work Monday, but
God damn it.
Yep.
he's so romantic.
He's so romantic. Look at that man.
Wendy's the only reason this dude got married.
Yep.
Look, honestly, Wendy was a blind date. He thought he was going to bomb. His two eldest siblings hit him up with this as like, hey, there's a skull we know. We think she might be good for you. Peter went to her blind date, still dressed in his construction uniform from work, covered in dirt. Was like, man, I'm bombing this. I took a half day here, and I'm really like throwing everything. She hates me. I'm just gonna go leave. And she followed him back to the site to like have a picnic.
Oh,
she was like,
"You're good for him."
Go.
Yeah, she's like, you're not getting away from me, motherfucker.
I love that energy so much.
Oh yeah, Peter has this incredible ability where he can really read fiction very well. His media literacy is top notch. He can't read people worth a damn.
Nope.
So he saw how Wendy giving him the I love you eyes, and he was like, she hates my guts. I should leave.
Jesus
I gotta get out of here.
She's giving him bedroom eyes, and he's like, I fucking blew it, dog.
I fumbled, man. I fumbled.
Can't believe I nerded it.
Fucking for real. And then a year later, his child was born.
Yep.
Oh, they wasted no time.
Yeah, they got right to walk.
Oh
And his
goodness.
child loves him so much.
So much love.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And then Peter had to also support a new child and his siblings.
Yep.
Yeah.
No wonder he didn't take a day off afterwards.
No.
No, that's take a day off. That's for the week. You work if you've got energy.
That's for the financially stable.
Yep. Ooh.
The who?
Nah, that hits too close to home. I'm gonna need you to stop that one. We'll move on to our next question then. So thank you, Storm, for that answer.
Anytime.
This one the whole collective can answer, which is for each of the players, what would be your character's theme song, or what music would be playing in their head on a day-to-day basis?
The entire soundtrack to Man of La Mancha.
Charlie's theme song would just be the like campfire song from SpongeBob.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
The campfire song.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
To reach the unreachable star.
How about for Monty?
Probably some video game OST.
Bloody tears.
Ooh, yeah, Bloody Tears would be a good pick.
Yeah.
Probably also some Halo. Oh, Matthew Mendoza.
Betamon Digi-evolving.
I'm glad that this is how we get everyone
So
in
is
the
this
chorus.
a boy thing? Or...
Oh, no, yeah,
Look,
no, it's
Laika.
Halo.
No, I know. I'm making a joke.
Yeah.
If you go to any high school bathroom, you hear all the boys in the bathrooms go,
Oh.
Just for the echo.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a boys thing. We're either in the locker room or the bathroom, just
Doing
singing.
that stupid shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fucking incredible.
Someone
Excellent.
drops a massive log in the middle of it.
How about for Iris, a theme song and or just music playing on in their head?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying
Fighting
to.
evil by moonlight.
I could see it.
I mean, I guess.
From a real,
Real fight.
She is the one, Iris.
Lemaire.
It's actually the right amount of syllables too. If you do it. In...
If you
She is the
actually
one,
do it.
Iris
Lemaire.
Lemaire. Yeah, shit.
I mean, I guess.
Add that
Either
word.
that or the hard catch theme. I don't know.
It's also an option.
Okay, hear me out. The first card kept opening.
Oh!
That'll do it.
The third one always makes me so mad.
I will say that until Jace gets back, the answer for Bernard is any tune you'll hear while waiting in an elevator.
It's the girl from Ipanema.
Spencer, what about Veemon?
Yeah, what would Veemon's be?
What's music?
Oh no.
No!
God damn it!
You can't keep doing this.
He has no joy!
What is joy?
Spencer, what
it
would
would be
you
like,
choose
"What is
for
love?"
Veemon?
Oh, yeah, that's a
Baby,
better
don't hurt
question.
me.
Yeah.
Baby,
Don't
don't
hurt me! Please, please.
No more.
Hey, Richard.
Welcome back.
Jace.
Welcome back. I have no idea
Nope.
what theme song would be good for Veemon. I don't do music that much, so
Okay, I have a pitch.
What's up?
okay.
MC Hammers can't touch this.
Yep. That'll do it.
That's also pretty good.
So
Fuck.
Chase, everyone's theme music that they hear in their head. What is it?
Either their theme song or like a song that plays in their head on a day-to-day basis.
If you will recall that one episode of SpongeBob where SpongeBob thought that Mr. Krabs was a robot, they had that one song playing on the radio that Mr. Krabs wanted them to play again.
Yep.
The beep boo boo bop.
Yep.
That's the song.
Okay, Chase, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You weren't here for the question. How the fuck you pull that out of your ass so quick?
I just it's what's on his brain. You
Yep.
just you go to read his mind, and that's all that's playing.
It's just playing that.
Yep.
Excellent.
I'm not happy with my answer, by the way. But I can't think of
no.
anything.
Well,
No.
if
The
you think of
Freaker
something
theme
better,
song.
feel free
Everyone
to come
knows.
back to it. Our next question here comes from GrimGamer671, and they said, "Question for Nick: How do you decide to come up with details for the maps or explaining the locations? I'm beginning to be a DM for a campaign for the first time, and I was wondering how you decide to come up with location descriptions." That's a good question. For me, I usually start with like what idea I want to have like be presented as a visual, and so like for example, when we went to the docks in last session, I was like, well, I want there to be a artwork for like the docks in some way, but I also want it to be kind of like futuristic because they're in this very heavily industrial city of the Metal Empire. So like I need to find something that hits close enough to that. And when it comes to actually describing the artwork itself and just the scene, I usually like to give a few different pointers and like explanations for various things that are happening around, like different unique sounds that might be around there, different other like sensory things that people can kind of latch onto and be like, ah, yes, this is what I'm understanding from the area. So it's like, oh yeah, hearing like the sound of dock workers, or being like, oh, hey, there's a very large like blue yacht somewhere. Someone can go, ah, yes, now I can see what's physically here around the space for me. So just finding a few like unique descriptors of the place that you're at and giving a few like sensory like descriptors to those really help flesh out an area for you.
I wanna add on 2 bits
Yeah.
to that if you don't mind.
Go right ahead.
One, advice of what not to do, which is don't overthink it, just have fun with it. Like
Yeah.
you can add plenty of thought to it. It's a good time. The reason I don't DM anymore is because I overthink it to the point of crippling anxiety. And I try to go down the line of like, well, it's a port city. It makes no sense that I haven't figured out the menus for the restaurants. That's not helpful. Don't do that.
Don't do that to yourself.
Like it's really cool to have in a narrative. It's fun and it feels like it's a fully fleshed out thing. The enemy of good is perfect. Just enjoy the thing that you're doing. Just enjoy that it's good and fun, and just like have fun with it. Don't overcomplicate it.
Chase, thank you for saying that, because I was once kind of given grief by a player because he wanted to barter with the mayor of a town that I was DMing for half the total GDP of the town's income, and he razzed me that I didn't have that number on hand. It was like, how the fuck was I supposed to have that prepared?
Yeah, Jesus. That's a bit much.
It's all up there.
Yeah.
No, not
but,
necessary.
Yeah.
For level
Last
7 quality.
last little thing. write half the story so the players can write the other half. When you give details and set descriptions and like describe stuff, if you accidentally describe a smell and the players go, that's fucking suspicious. There's something going on with the fact that it smells like sausage at the wharf, and we gotta get to the fucking bottom of this. There's now a conspiracy. Add a conspiracy.
It's in there now.
There's a guy making sausage in the sewers, and he's a Sweeney Todd, and he's a problem, and the players need to put an end to it. And then they're gonna think that you did such a great job with the world building and set design when they wrote it themselves, and you gave them their own plot back to them. They're gonna think it's the coolest thing ever. Just yes and if somebody latches on to a detail you describe.
Yes ending is very fun. It's why I love this entire cast. Like, you guys
On
really
top
know
of-
how to do it.
And
But-
I just want
but-
to piggyback one more thing on that is certain words can evoke a certain tone. When we were doing Intruder, I was looking for a lot of like creepy, eerie type of terminology when they were getting to the Dark Ocean. So word selection can help influence the tone you're going for. But like Jay said, like I think the best thing is don't take yourself too seriously.
Yeah, if there's a statue, you can describe it sitting there, but you can also describe it looming over them, and that's got a fun little energy.
That's got a little bit of menace in there. It's like, well, why is it looming?
What? Why is
Find
his
out.
eyes following me? Why does it have human eyes? Why are they now goat eyes?
I'm
But-
very concerned.
Well, you know.
By the way, I just want to say, part of your description, Nick, I have unfortunately, this is kind of what it came into my mind.
Ah, yes, the floor here is made out of floor.
I'm just
I'm
going over
about it.
Intruder 2 with floors made out of floor.
Perfect. That's how you do it. Our next question here, if we want to move along a bit. Another question for Storm.
Yes.
Did Peter have any of the Vandals or Intruders as students? And if so, who was his favorite student and least favorite student?
I feel as though Peter had a good chunk of them as students. Grayson would have been a student, ER, Gary. I don't think he's had Sammy in his class yet.
Ha.
If he has, God rest his soul. That being said, he has definitely not taught for Diogo.
Oh, definitely not. It would be very weird if he had.
Wait, for
He has
1 year we have
nothing
a
to
foreign
teach
exchange
Diogo.
student.
But
Peter, we need you on this thing called Skillshare.
I will happily share my skills. What am I sharing? Fencing. But
I mean,
think
if to be fair, I think Diogo would like fencing. I don't think he would be good at it, but I think he would like it.
Understandable.
I think his favorite students, which I don't think he really has a favorite student, like aside from Charlie, she's like his gold standard.
Oh, oh,
Oh, Spark Notes, why have you ruined me?
fuck.
I think Gary was likely a very good student for him. Like, Gary strikes me as someone who was like very diligent in his studies. Grayson was like a little absent-minded. I feel like Grayson was only ever writing like an A- or a B+ in his class, whereas ER was a challenge. But goddamn, that kid pulled through in like senior year.
I feel as though Mr. Noble is also a little lenient on him because he hit him with his fucking car.
Yeah. I have in my notes that Peter hit a student with his car, that student being ER.
Yep.
But like, I also want to mention that Peter is also a very attentive teacher. Like, Peter is kind of like loosely sort of, as a teacher, he's inspired by a few of my cousins who are educators. So he is, if he sees a student struggling, he's very much, hey, I see you're struggling with the subject matter. How can I help you hit a grasp on it? What do we need to do to get your grades up? Do you need extra credit? Let's figure something out. He's very much, he's very much like a very compassionate teacher. Also, he didn't run ER over. He hit him with his car.
Oh,
There's a difference.
No, I think he was the one that that EO mentioned that he Back to the Futured.
Yes. That one.
Yeah. What about the intruders?
Oh, intruders. He definitely thought
Probably
Micah
all of them.
was. Micah wasn't a good student, but he was his favorite student for his time. Just because sword. I feel as though they bonded over that. I feel as though because Peter can't read people worth a damn, he thought, wow, I'm suddenly blanking on names all of a sudden. What the fuck?
Well,
Sophie?
Yeah, yes, Sophie. I don't know why that name suddenly escaped me. Sophie, I feel as though he thought she was an angel and a delight the entire time.
nope.
Like I said, he can't read people worth a damn. Blake, that troublemaker. Blake, I feel as though he had. Blake was a pretty quiet student for most of the school year, so I don't know if he has like any outstanding opinion on Blake. Adam, I feel as though he kind of got Adam a little bit, but there wasn't a lot that Peter could do to help Adam.
Probably
At least
not.
like in the capacity that he could, since at the time Peter was only teaching for, I think he was a teacher for like less than 10 years at that point. To the Google Doc, he became a teacher. Oh my God,
What?
he became a teacher in 2003. He would have been a teacher for a year.
That's right. You and I were discussing having Peter cameo in like the first session before we land on the Code Lyoko reference.
Yeah, and I was like, no, we can't do that.
A brand new teacher subjected to the intruders is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Well, I suppose we'll move on to our next question on things. For Chase,
Oh,
was it intentional that Squiremon sounded a little like Owain from Fire Emblem, or is that just a coincidence?
I think that's a fun coincidence.
Very fair.
If anything, I was basing the voice off of Little Karibo.
I don't know. I've never seen the voice actor for Owain and Coffinjockey in the same place at the same time.
You know.
That's true.
Very, very Batman coded.
Oh.
But we'll move on to the next question, which should be also another simple, easy one. Question from Jay Stellar. What was everybody's favorite ice cream flavor?
Chocolate.
Caramel.
Like ours or character-wise?
I just says what's your favorite, so I just give an answer, I hope.
Chocolate.
Pralines and cream.
What is that?
I'm a grandma. Leave me alone. You guys don't like pralines? The fuck's wrong with you?
I just
I
like what
love-
a feeling is.
What?
I'm
I've
American.
never heard of that. What?
Laika, do you have any hard candy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. I would like some.
It's the fucking dollar store
yeah.
strawberry ones.
Yeah.
Oh, those classic.
Yep.
So I'm gonna be real with you. When I heard praline and cream, my brain auto-filled prawn.
What?
Like
Prawn
the-
flavored ice cream.
Like
Laika,
a
please
prawn
spell this.
and
I can't
cream
Google
ice
it.
Oh
cream.
my
like
God.
the shrimp?
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah,
Chase
like-
said prawn. I got the all backwards.
Honestly, if it wasn't sweet, if it was like a savory ice cream, that could rip. I could see it.
Yeah,
And
I just
everyone's
thought you
too
hit me
quiet
with a
about that.
fucking wild card on like, oh my go-to, the shrimp one.
What?
I was confused for a hot second, and then I googled pralines, and I'm like, that's a normal answer. That's fine.
Yeah, that's
Pralines
fair.
are just
That's
it's
good.
just a nut. Like
It's,
Oh.
That's all it is.
Oh.
It's very-
That's fair.
it's like sweet. It's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Maybe this is a Canadian thing. I don't know.
Who's to
Maybe.
say? I don't have an
Could
answer
very
for that.
well be.
For
yeah.
Bernard, I think he's only ever had Neapolitan ice cream because it's whatever is brought to the company function.
Oh.
No.
Oh,
Oh,
my
buddy.
god. Who the fuck is organizing your company function?
It's one of those like
I don't know, but they work at
they-
Voltec now.
Yeah, it's like, well, they said they wanted
Damn.
ice cream. Get whatever comes in an industrial tub,
Just get him a bunch.
God damn.
and then that was dropped.
That's how it goes.
So we're going to have words with Bernard.
So it would seem.
Well,
Did we
Bernard
have-
and Veemon just sitting there constantly like, never tried it before.
Did we get everybody's answer on things, or?
Weasel.
I mean,
Iris
my
is ice
favorite.
cream.
Oh, Iris. Iris. Oh, Iris would probably be cotton candy.
Yep.
No, marshmallow.
That's a-
marshmallow.
Top-notch choice.
Yep.
She has one
Uh,
scoop of everything in a cone that reaches up to the ceiling
I can see
of the
that.
16th chapel.
Someone
If
needs
I-
to give Veemon the most sugary kind, like ice cream. He would have some sort of panic attack, I think.
I'm just
we
imagining.
we need to have Iris give Veemon marshmallow ice cream and see
Oh
how
my
he
God.
I'm
reacts.
just imagining Max like Sugar Rush from Foster's Home for Imaginary
Oh, yeah.
Friends.
He becomes a cat with catnip. Like,
Damn.
Just eyes
I think-
dilate. Whoa.
Personal-
personal
personal
ice cream
pitch
truck and
for,
his
uh,
eyes dilate.
Personal pitch for Veemon's favorite ice cream flavor, which Spencer you probably have never had, is Superman ice cream, and it looks like this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that looks good.
It does look pretty good. Look
Oh,
pretty
I
good.
want.
what
do you
does
call
it
that?
even taste like?
Superman ice cream?
It's
Chat,
like
just, you
a-
know,
it's
this
a-
looks, it's blue.
It is the
Yellow
same
and
blue
red.
as Veemon, with the same yellow as Veemon's V, and the same red as Flamedramon.
That's
Right, I think our pizzeria sells these as ices.
Yeah.
So it's specifically a combination. It's like a Michigan variation of Neapolitan. It's vanilla, blue moon, and black cherry. Like mixed together.
Okay.
It's not
That
like
sounds
it's not like
delicious.
separated
sounds
like
pretty good.
Neapolitan where it's like clean lines. It's like all mixed together.
It is a combo meal. It's pretty
Yeah,
good.
it's good. Good time.
Hear me out, the Sonic popsicle.
Oh goodness.
with the two gumball eyes in the wrong spot.
Yes.
Diogo would order that.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Diogo is not here anymore. He died.
Please leave a
Oh.
message after the beep.
What do you mean they got him?
What do you mean they got him?
Jesus Christ.
Pine was like, okay, phase 6 complete.
Yep.
Fuck.
We did it. But yeah, I
Buncho
guess
Liliamon needs Sonic ice cream in his memory.
Oh goodness.
I just made this very sad. I apologize.
It's all right.
That's what we're here for.
Let's see. We'll go to the next one here from Digi-Destiny. The question is for the players and Piedmon. What's your ideal dream for the future? Wouldn't
Wait,
you
say
like?
again?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Piedmon wants to live happily ever
Piedmon.
after with Zoe.
I'd love to tell you my 10-step plan. Unfortunately, that's spoilers.
Don't you know he's
Man.
trying to court
Nick,
Zoe?
do you know what you're doing to me when you do that voice every time? You son of a bitch.
Stop, I'm already hard.
Oh goodness.
Nick, you're turning the chat gay.
It probably
Oh.
doesn't help, Zoe, that
Couldn't.
you've got the Piedmon statue like kind of probably nearby you
I
to look at.
know. I'm holding him in my hand.
Like a comfort teddy bear.
Yeah. What, you guys don't have
Why
a
not?
fucking comfort figurine?
I
No,
just
I
want to
do.
get you a plush, like a plushie of Piedmon.
Oh
Like
my
a
God, that'd be
tiny
so
plushie.
cute.
That would be pretty great.
Also, I just need to say, chat, no, Diogo's not dead. It was a joke. Don't worry about it, Jesus. Everyone is freaking out on
We're
chat.
just doing the tee guys.
It's just a bit, guys. It's
If it
fine.
F's in the
happens-
chat for Diogo.
If it happens in game, it's canon.
Yep. Luckily, this isn't in game. This is just the die.
Exactly, it's just a funny.
Oh goodness. But I assume for the players,
Oh,
they're-
Storm's dying.
I assume for the players, their ideal dream for the future is survival right now.
Every time.
Every time, just
Chase must be dead.
put on blast. Goodness. What a silly bit. Oh goodness. I suppose we'll try to move on to the next question, unless we care about everyone else's ideal dreams for the future.
Oh, it was for everyone. Okay.
It did say for players and Piedmon.
Dreams
I
for
was
the
gonna say,
future.
I remember playing Magic with Chips in person, and he opened his mouth to say something, his eyes darted over to me as I was drinking water, just to wait. Just like, oh, like, he knew he was about to.
I'm about to kill this
About
man.
to say the silliest thing known to man, and I cannot let
better
Storm
wait.
die on me.
Let me check. Okay, we're safe.
He's not about to drown. Good. Let's proceed.
Bye-bye.
You have to check if Storm is drinking or driving. Not like that though.
Well,
Why not both?
Saying our character's ideal dreams for the future would be a little bit of a spoiler.
oh goodness. Zoe, I
With
can't.
the
I can't
beans!
Zoe, I can't watch that video right now because I'm live, and if I click it, then it'll play audio, and everyone will hear it.
There's nothing inappropriate.
I'm
Yeah,
just.
it's
I'm
just
I'm-
a Pornhub
no,
sound
that's,
effect.
no, that's for us. That's for us for later. They don't get that.
They don't
That's
get
not
that.
for
They haven't just. They
haven't earned it.
Yep.
They haven't unlocked that part.
Well, yeah.
I think for a
You're
lot
not
of
that
us,
far in our social link, guys.
I think for a lot of us it would be spoilers.
Yeah, I think spoiler.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll
I
hold
would
off
say
for
that's pretty spoilery.
We'll hold
Quick
off
fight
for
Like we
now.
could say,
Knees
we
or
could say like a very generic thing, but
Yeah, well-
for it to be a satisfying answer, I think it would
Yeah.
borderline on spoilers.
Best to hold off for now. But we can go to the next question, which is a very funny one from last session stuff.
Oh boy.
So, since there was a very fun retelling of Muppet Treasure Planet, or Treasure Island, I think it was what it was, not
Treasure
Planet.
Island,
It was
yes.
Treasure Island. What Muppet is every human's favorite?
Good
That's a big question. Okay, real quick, before we get into it, does anyone not know Muppets enough to give an answer?
Me,
I know a
because I'm
lot
not
about
part of
Muppets.
this.
That's okay. That's fair. That's fair.
I know a lot about Muppets.
That's fair.
Monty, I have 2 answers for Monty and 1 for Betamon. Monty would either like Gonzo or Rizzo the most, and I'm 90% certain Betamon would vibe with Animal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Correct.
I see that.
Mhm, mhm.
Mhm.
Oh,
Squiremon.
maybe he would be Fonzie because he's always trying to be funny and failing.
Waka Waka.
Squiremon's is Sam the Eagle.
Yes. I was gonna say. I feel like Peter's favorite is. I want to say Gonzo because he was my favorite growing up, but given Peter's personality and how much he tries to be a paragon, I think it's Kermit's.
Yeah, that fits.
Yeah.
But with Gonzo is a very close second. Though let's be real, the best Muppet is Tim Curry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course.
That's probably Bernard's favorite.
Yep, just Tim Curry. He was in the movie. He must be a Muppet.
I have a hope for Elizamon.
Oh, I'm pretty sure if Elizamon sees the Muppets, I know very well what her favorite would be.
I mean, obviously it's Miss Piggy, right?
Yes!
Yes!
Of course.
Obviously it's Miss
What'd
Piggy.
you do?
That's just correct.
From
Like,
one
Exactly.
royal to the other.
exactly.
She gets it.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, there's a pig with taste.
Yeah.
She's a platinum belt in martial arts with a limited line of credits.
Strangely enough, I think Iris's favorite Muppet would be Rolf.
Really?
Yeah. Because his
Who's one
humor
without
is
choice?
very weird.
Yeah.
It's like puns and shit. But he's also
Fair.
extremely chill.
Dog is a good one.
Yeah. I think.
I think
Because I was like, because like the obvious answer would be Miss Piggy, but at the same time, I don't know if it would be Miss Piggy. You know?
also, very, very briefly, I think Bernard, in all seriousness, aside from the Tim Curry answer, would have liked Bunsen Honeydew and Beaker more if they were more successful, and they're not. They don't know what they're doing. He doesn't respect their science. Additionally, I think a funny answer would have been Statler and Waldorf because they're speaking truth to power, but they're too rude.
Yep.
They're not considerate. So I think Bernard's final answer is going to be Scooter because he shows a can-do attitude and diligence, and he never gives up.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
That's such an earnest answer. Fuck.
But what about Big Bird?
That's
I'm so sorry to tell you this.
Sesame Street, my guy.
I know,
It
they
counts.
just have
Close
so
enough.
many crossovers.
Because if we're talking about Sesame Street, Iris's favor is. Because if we're talking about Sesame Street, Iris's favor is Rover. Like, full stop.
Understandable.
But what about Lucky?
Fuck.
Not
Fucking,
Rocky.
we just know Spencer hates Rocco.
Is he a reskin? Is it?
I think Charlie's favorite is perhaps Janice.
Yeah, because she's fucking chill and it looks like she's high all the time.
Either that or it's gonna be King Prawn because he's funny. Because he's my favorite.
Valid.
Hey, I didn't
Fully
go with
valid.
my favorite. If I went with my favorite, it'd just be Kermit. Because I love
Right.
Kermit.
Yep.
Man.
I love a
Kermit's
good
pretty
Kermit.
Who's the best?
There was a time that I related a lot to Kermit.
Look, these people count on you. They kidnapped Jack Black?
Mr. the Frog, we
Okay.
agreed that a celebrity is not a people.
Wait, okay, I know I did the bit previously of Spencer hating Rocco. Spencer's least favorite character in the Muppets is Constantine because he's just a reskin.
Can't keep getting away with it every time.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with a deep cut for PlushGabumon. His favorite Muppet is Bludegard.
Who?
Bludegard, the janitor. This guy, I'm gonna put in
Oh,
our
yeah.
chat.
Oh, Beauregard?
Huh.
Yes.
Jesus.
Yeah,
That
good old
guy.
Beauregard.
Yeah, that's a deep cut.
Why? Because he is the man with no ego. He's just happy to be there, and he wants to help everybody around. And he doesn't really even understand when people are making fun of him or something like that. He's just vibing.
Betamon's second favorite Muppet. The Ghost of Christmas yet to come.
Perfection.
A very good Muppet.
Alrighty. I'm gonna see if I can move us along a little faster with some of these because we are only about like 30-something questions in, and we're only like
To
a
be
third of the way
expected.
there, as is our usual MO. Question from Donazor. Question for Peter. And we technically answered this a little earlier, but you can go into a little bit more details on things. Does Peter like Game of Thrones / A Song of Fire and Ice? I can see Squiremon not liking the show, but finding some characters like Barristan Selmy or Brienne of Tarth as cool since they embody a lot of the knightly things that he likes.
Peter concedes that A Song of Ice and Fire is definitely well written for the most part. I can't really say too much on that because I have only seen the show. I've heard great things about the books. I am foolishly waiting until the books are finished before I get invested because
Oh, you're an
I-
idiot.
yeah.
That'll never happen.
Spencer,
Not
here's
in
my-
your lifetime.
Yeah.
Spencer, here's my thought. If
Yeah.
I get into them, then I'll be sad when it doesn't happen. This way, I spare
true,
myself the
yeah.
pain.
Yeah, it's a great
You're
excuse to never
I'm just
get
saying
into
you're
it.
never reading them ever.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
George
the thing.
R. R. Martin
Storm's
is going
okay
to
with that.
die before he writes that last book.
I'm okay. Yeah, and I'm okay with it. Given that what goes down in a lot of those books, I'm fine with not
Oh,
getting
yeah.
into them.
George
I got
R. R.
to
Martin's
season
going
5,
to.
and I was done. I was
George
like,
R. R.
I
Martin's
saw
going to
the thing I
pass
wanted.
away with his will saying that he left the final draft of the final book in one place and 3 ships will set sail and barely anyone will move.
Yep. That's about right.
It'll be a half-hearted attempt by very few remaining
Thank you for
fans
your
because
money,
most of them
cool guy.
died of old age.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for me, I feel like Peter. He concedes that they're well written. He concedes that the world building is done well, but he's also just like, this isn't for me. I'm not a big fan of how I feel as though he tried to give them a chance, and he found some of the nightly characters interesting. But the second Ned's Dark died, he lost all interest.
It's like what the
That's fair.
Epic Rap Battle says. The genre is called fantasy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And as for Squiremon, he has never perceived any form of anything that is greater than PG-13 at most. He would not be able to handle any of the subject material. It would be too much for him in every aspect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel as though if he saw lore videos on just like Barris and Selmy and in like individual characters without
Oh,
hearing
he'd get
about
too worked up. He'd
Yeah.
have to go to therapy. He'd get too worked up about it because good doesn't triumph in the end, and he'd be too upset. And he's like, I have no one to vanquish about this.
I mean, you can yell at the author, but you know, he's like,
Old man yells at cloud.
That being said, that's actually one I haven't started the show yet. I know I should. Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I want to check that out.
Dude,
'cause
it's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
it sounds like it's like, aha, a good man in Westeros. Let's see how long this lasts.
Oh,
I
boy.
want to see that.
I can only imagine.
It's on my watch list, so I have to feel in.
Oh my god.
As soon as I finish season 1, I'm in there.
Very
Boy,
good.
good luck. Go get him.
Oh,
Well, our next question here, Zoe,
Yeah.
it's a question for Elizamon. Is
Oh, boy.
Elizamon afraid of heights? We haven't ever seen her fly, and there was that weird reaction to Betamon saying, haha, you're in sky jail. But I'm also curious about those lessons that she skipped out on. Could it be flying lessons that you skipped out on?
Let me process this and steal your idea real quick.
So remember that thing I
Maybe.
said about writing half the story, and then the others will write the other half?
Let's say yes.
Just yes to all of those.
Yeah, the Sky Jail thing was more just because Betamon was rage baiting her, and she was like, "Get back here, you scoundrel! I'm gonna kick your ass." Yeah, it did.
Oh, no. I didn't think about my ass getting kicked.
Uh-oh.
The consequences of my
Consequences?
actions? Oh no.
For my actions, it's more likely than you think.
Fucking around and finding out. Uh-oh. But yes, let's say yes. I'm putting that in my notes real quick, actually. Thanks so much. Thank you.
That's now in there.
I just sent Zoe.
Canon.
Completely unrelated. I just sent you a thing.
Excellent.
Completely unrelated. Nothing. It has nothing to do with this.
Are you
You
sure?
see, Elizamon is scared of heights because she has so far to fall.
And I fall. Our next question, also from Flammy Axelburn. How's the time dilation working? What time dilation? What do you want about? What
do you
time?
mean?
What time
Real.
dilation? What do you mean? Everything's on
that's
the
not a
one-to-one.
real thing.
That's not real. No.
Everything is fine.
Everything-
That was in the server.
That was in the server. We're not in the server. So there is none.
Stupid.
I was.
Hey now. Said sir.
God damn it.
Dog, if there was a time dilation, Squiremon would be sand.
Yep.
Yeah.
But Squire!
Nope.
It's been 500,462 years, my lord.
I'm so glad you're finally back. Turns to dust.
And then Theodore
He'd go the way of Odysseus' dog.
Oh no.
Damn, dude.
He's a good boy.
Excellent reference. I'm in agony.
You ain't gotta do that.
Hold on. I just needed to have a quick word with the production doing the live action version.
Yep.
I needed to make a change to the source material.
Just a little bit, just please.
And then the epic animated musical is coming.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. change that
the animated movie. That's gonna be great.
That's be a good
Yeah.
time.
Fucking
Oh.
hyped.
Here's a fun one for just general questions from Ron Core. What'd you do going into campaign 2 that was different from because you learned from campaign 1? Well, one, a lot of our rules changed dramatically. Did they change?
Dramatic.
A lot of those changed. Also, token size. Token size was a thing we learned very early on, just to
Yep.
make it so people could actually see what they're looking at on screen.
Also, Stormlight actually gave characters more backstory.
Yep. Other than just here's what they are on paper. I'm like, okay, where are
Here's
they
Eon.
from?
He's a doofus. And that was where it ended with EO.
Yep.
There was no character.
Also, I guess not very quickly, because I think it's worth delving into a little bit for anybody who wouldn't know what this is, because I've tried to explain this concept to people who've played D&D before, and they don't always know what it is, or they think they do, and they don't. We did a very in-depth session 0. Like a
Yes.
full, like days-long session 0.
Yep.
Where we sent around like a big document of things we called lines, which were like, hey, this subject matter will never come up. Like, you do not cross this line. And then veils, which were like, you can see kind of the silhouette of this on the other side, but we're not really like touching it. Like the concept of this material might come up, but we're not really delving into it. And then the rest of the ideas are fair game. And we found out a lot of stuff about each other as human beings of like, oh hey, that's like sensitive subject material, even though I would have never thought it would have been. Like there were a lot of things that might have been seemingly innocuous that we just have personal preferences to not be around. Both like, you know, real world subject matter thing of like, I really prefer there's not bees or spiders or like, you know, whatever, like et cetera, like you name it, whatever.
Yeah, that's
we
one
went
of the things
over
that actually
all
completely
those.
removed my character concepts from the game. So it's like, okay, they're not using that character.
Yeah.
Then additionally, like preferences of gameplay style, we put down there pretty early on, hey, don't put puzzles in, man. Like, don't fucking put difficult ass puzzles. I don't want to deal with that. It was like a thing that the group discussed pretty quickly of like, I don't want to see that. And then we put a bunch of other stuff that we did want to see in the game, a lot of stuff that we were just like, I'm just not interested in this. Be not like all the way to like, I hate this, don't include it, but just like, this isn't my favorite thing to include. If we could just like not worry about this kind of thing, I'd appreciate it. So there was a lot of stuff. It was a multi-page long document that we compiled over multiple days. And honestly, other people sending their pages to other people made them go, oh wow, yeah, I hadn't thought of that thing. I also don't want that. And they added new things, and it was a very long, involved process that eventually we created a master doc, which we sent to Nick, who obviously added all of his own things, and we all adjusted our backstories accordingly to all of the things that were going on, as well as limited what our backstories and future stories we were going to tell could be using that, which is a big, big thing. That huge document and the constant discussion was a really amazing thing because we got a lot of really valuable stuff out of just the session 0 elevator pitches for our characters. Like, we had some stuff of like, oh yeah, like we didn't have like what kind of subject Iris was going to be teaching like locked in, and we discussed a little bit in the story of like in the session 0 of like, oh, maybe Iris could like teach this subject because then that could be like a mechanical benefit to the party whenever something might come up. Like Iris might know about that subject. Like in the game, like Nick could just give us a hand wave, like a little freebie without rolling for it, because Iris is like an expert in that field. And that was the same thing for Bernard. It's the same thing for Peter. We like went down like what are people good at? How is this going to contribute to the game? How is this going to contribute to like what our characters can access and like do, so that we never had a moment where we were like, oh, what's going to happen in this kind of encounter? I guess we're boned. No one made a character that could deal with that. So we had a lot of good stuff there.
We also kind of discussed, without going too far into detail, some general stuff about each other's characters, kind of saying, fuck it, as far as spoilers go, just so if there was one of those touchy subjects in one of our backstories, the person who would be triggered by that wouldn't be caught off guard in a stream, live on camera.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, this is like some elements of my backstory, and I think, like, for example, Chase, you had some notes from Monty about like making sure he didn't like tell big lies to the party. So the only big lie was the one that you were okay with him doing was the joke about his dad.
Yeah, and that was more like a misunderstanding than like a lie, like explicitly. So that was a whole thing. Also, like similarly, when I was coming up with concepts for Bernard, me deciding he had a lot of money, I was very, very, very vocal very immediately with all the other players of like, hey, make absolutely deadly certain that you do not have serious major character problems that could be fixed with money. like whatever like issues your characters have, make sure that Bernard couldn't just give you $1 million and they go away. Not that that would happen, but if it could happen, let's make sure that the characters all had stuff afterwards.
And we also were able to kind of pitch in and give like ideas and tips for each other's builds.
Yeah, that was
Totally.
really cool.
Oh, yeah.
That led to a bunch of us understanding what everybody was good at. It also led to a lot of like, hey, what do you want to be good at with your character? What do you want to see happen with them? Like, what's your goal for your character? And we kind of got into not only like optimization things of like, hey, I'm gonna be a good attacker and I'm thinking this, but also just stuff of like, I want to see a really big attack number happen and get a really cool success out of that. And then we could be like, all right, well, we know you want to see that. Let's angle towards it. We'll like lean on that from every other side to make sure you can get that cool thing to happen in the game.
So it's
that,
not just the
like,
player trying to get their cool thing, but everyone working together to give each other their cool thing.
Exactly. It's really cool that we all have different spotlights to be under and all have the ability to point our spotlights at everybody else to kind of share around the cool moments. Also, last thing, it's not related to this question, so sorry, it's a little bit of a tangent, but we have a game chat that we are all in, like all the people on the stream, we have a chat going like all the time that we're checking whenever we're live, and we're sending each other like heads ups and like, I'm thinking of this, and oh, I was thinking of that, and this thing happened, or, you know, whatever. Like, I want to be on deck in this scene, can we make sure that my character gets a chance to talk? So that we always have a thing ready and we don't interrupt the flow of the live stream or the flow of the narrative that's going on, that it's more like, you know, we all have headsets on and can like discuss privately while still being publicly facing with what we're doing and kind of cue each other in a really good way. And we can all like lean in on things because of that. So we have like hundreds of layers of communication going at all times to make sure everyone's comfortable and make sure what we're doing is fun. And it's been going really well, and I'm really proud of how well everyone's been working on it, how good of a job I feel like we're doing with it.
Oh yes, most definitely.
Learned how to play D&D.
That's also a thing you did, yes.
Yeah.
It looks like there were two questions. Sorry, go ahead.
I feel like you learned to play Digi-Destiny. I don't think we taught you 5th edition.
We're gonna work on
I
that
know.
later. That's
Don't worry,
that's
we'll
a
get
later
there.
issue.
We'll get there.
One day we'll subject you to it. Anyway.
I'm so sorry.
But until
not.
then, well, it looks like we did have two questions that came in through donation, so I was going to try and get through those real quick. First one is from Braden Farley with a $10 super chat that said, who would be the most likely to Dark Digivolve in the players' opinions? At least from my personal opinion, I think it's too early to tell. Like, I think that everybody's still kind of going through their stuff, and while there might be...
No!
There might be a lot
Leave the
of
boy alone. He suffered enough.
bits from every one of these characters. I don't think
He's
we've seen
never-
enough behind the
Listen.
curtain to say as much.
I'm
Yeah,
all
we're-
about suffering.
Too goofy so far.
Yeah, too far it's it's very goofy.
It's Muchomon.
It's
I'm tired of being nice. I'm gonna go ape dookie.
No,
Muchomon, no!
he doesn't even say shit.
Mochomon just like, I'm gonna say the F word. Fudge.
No!
No, my son!
He's lost to us now.
Oh, goodness.
My son.
And then the other question is a donation from Piedmon.
What?
Oh!
Hello there, friends. Just popping in to let everyone know that I'm always listening into the shenanigans of our so-called heroes. I have to ask, though, what is our intrepid adventurer's thoughts about clowns? Also, Nick, when shall we return to your home?
Okay.
So is that a question for the players or the player?
It does say what's everybody's thoughts about clowns. I don't have much more than that, so
How do we want to interpret that?
as
I
you see
think-
fit.
Squiremon likes clowns. What is a court without its jester?
Yep.
I think they're pretty mid. They can't really sword fight, so in a duel they are defenseless. Unless, wait, they can make balloon swords. Fuck, I need to reconsider my stance.
Mine's like, fuck, it's a clown, whatever.
It's a clown. Absolute clown shoes.
If it's not in a hospital, Peter does not fear it.
Good.
No,
Bernard.
Monty has probably seen the Amazing Digital Circus. I haven't. So I think Monty be like, yes, I've seen this show.
Yes.
Bernard
probably.
simply
Are you
fails
from
to
that thing that
respect
has the
clowns.
toxic as fuck fan base?
How did you know?
You need to be more specific.
Yeah, Sonic.
Oh, I'm stuck.
Sonic and the amazing Digital Circus. Where am I?
Oh no!
Go watch MASH, everybody.
Go watch Smash. It's pretty good.
But yeah, Bernard simply fails to respect clowns.
Yep. Understandable.
The concept just seems like a waste to him.
What is joy?
About
He
it.
sees no purpose in
Just
clowning
just
around.
aesthetic all the way down. You might as well be art. Disgusting.
Monty rolling up his sleeves. Say that again.
Charlie likes clowns. Obviously, working with like kids at a kids camp, you get exposure to things like that. But I don't know that she's had that much experience with them. I took a minute to separate myself from my character first.
I could tell that was
question.
hard.
It was hard.
Does joy like clowns as much as Laika?
Nope.
It's hard to hit that bar.
Listen.
Go ahead.
I'm listening.
The clown thing started as a bit, and it's not a bit anymore. I committed too hard.
It's a call for help.
Listen.
I beg.
Yeah.
You
Please.
committed too hard, and now you became committed.
I'm like looking at my clown shrine right now and just being like, I've put too much money into this, and I can't let it be anything but real.
Getting into
You know what,
clowns
Laika,
as
you
a
and mine.
sunk cost fallacy is wild.
You know what bit I want to start?
No.
Having a house.
That's
Wouldn't
pretty
that be
good.
funny?
That's a pretty good bit.
Yeah.
Did it happen?
Well, if only, right? Before we
Careful
get
what
back
you
to
wish
our,
for. I think the Wizard of Oz intro was about that.
Before we get back to our form questions, we do have another donation that just came in from Jay Steller.
No.
$5 tip that says, a tame donation amounts to not get yelled at, for now. Hey Laika, what are your plans for redeeming Piedmon? And for fun, can you give me a random number between 1 through 100? No reason in particular why.
What are you planning, you sick fuck?
I'm sure that's nothing.
Okay, I'll get back to the number thing. Okay, I actually don't know how much of my plan I can tell you on stream.
Without me knowing about
Are we
it.
gonna get demonetized? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
You know what I want to do.
Jesus!
Oh my god.
Oh, good.
Peter, is that a form of wrestling?
Squiremon, shoot! Look away, Squiremon! I flipped the helmet. It hit 180 degrees.
Fucking shield your eyes. Shield?
I've got plenty of those, my lord.
I can't breathe. Hold on.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Piedmon
No,
is
no, no.
encountering his own form of protection on the battlefield.
There are no rules when it comes to Digimon, Batman. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
I would rather there be rules, please.
I'm like literally in tears. But-
I started
my
honking. Zoe said, honking.
Jesus Christ, chat!
Oh wow, they've really got some good zings out today. Goodness
Shit is
gracious.
good face.
Redemption is third.
Oh,
base,
that's pretty
indeed.
good. So Zoe, in order to save you from more nonsense, can we get a number?
Yeah, 99.
There you go, 99, Jay Stella. We'll go back to
You
the
had
other
the
questions
chance
to
to go
save Zoe a
69.
moment of
Oh,
time.
my stomach hurts. Fuck.
99's the number for you, Jay Stella. Good luck, have fun. Our next question, a quick, easy one we can do from Roncore. What other Digimon games are we interested in streaming? Pretty much all of them, as much as we can.
All of them.
Yeah,
we're-
we want to get through World 2, survive. Fucking the Wonder Swans if we can get a fucking English ROM hack for the 4th one.
Yep. There's a couple of the DS ones that were on there, like Dawn and Dusk.
I will say there are some I'm not excited to stream. We're gonna stream them.
Yeah.
But like, there's some I'm not excited because they're just not well made.
Yeah.
Like Red was going on about the fucking, what was the fusion one? Was that the one that you were playing?
The
one
Digimon
with
Data
the-
Squad.
Data
for
Squad's a
PS2.
rough time.
Yeah.
I
Data
bought it
Squad's
because I heard about
rough.
the story with it. The story is interesting.
The
The
load times are
execution-
not.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's one of them that I hope that when we do play it, because we're gonna basically play every Digimon game we can get our hands on. When we do play it, I really hope that I play it on some form of like ROM hack that I can speed it up to like make it way faster
Because the load
and
times
like
are just so
get
bad.
around some of the
Listen,
mechanics
every
of the
time
system.
in that game, every time you encounter a random Digimon, your character stops moving for a split second, and then a animation starts to send you into a fight. The beat at which the game just completely stops is just long enough that every single time you think the game has crashed. And this game has not crashed on me once, and that has not helped.
I shouldn't be laughing, but that's hilarious.
It is.
It's pretty rough.
Oh. God damn.
But yeah, we're gonna try and get all of them as much as we can. Next up on the docket after we get through Digimon World 2 will obviously be Digimon World 3, so we'll work on that. It's a big old RPG.
It'd be cool if we can get more Digimon multiplayer games like World 4.
That'd be great.
Yeah,
Be a
that'd be
good
great.
time.
Bandai, make it happen.
Work on it.
Bandai's straight up. Bandai is straight up out here like, you like Digimon, you don't have friends.
Wow.
Pain.
Make a multiplayer game and prove me wrong, Bandai.
Do it. In 2003, I'd agree with you, but I have friends now.
Fucking sitting here in a stream with fucking 7 people and 100 people watching. Like, fucking, come on, there's a market.
Give us a
There's
Xenoverse MMO, and we will make the greatest fucking community around that game.
We'll do it, I swear.
And that's a threat.
Make it my whole personality.
We should probably try to play Digimon Rumble Arena at some point.
That'd be fun.
Either the
Oh,
first
yeah,
one,
that'd be
either the first one or the second one.
Second one's
I
the
mean,
better
it's
one.
not-
That's just me.
It is. It is. The problem. My only
It is-
issue
it
with
is
it
just
is that. Goddamn. My only issue is that they removed Terriermon and Redamon. And I still think that's bullshit.
Womp womp.
And
They what?
and Impmon. Yeah, they're not in 2 for some reason.
They're not in the second
What?
game. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're only in the first
So
one.
Very
why would we
stupid.
play them?
You know, who's to say? I
They
guess
removed
because
the
it's-
best Digimon.
Yeah.
Terriermon.
Well, I'll tell you why we would play them because it actually functions in like Digimon Rumble Arena 1.
But they took away my son.
I know. Do you think I'm happy about it? I'm not.
Well, Weasel, if there's one thing we know is that you specifically spite me. Like, well,
yes,
actually,
totally.
we're
Yes, of
friends on
course.
stream, but off stream we're mortal enemies.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's how it goes.
Yeah.
We'll try and move through some of these other questions real quick.
We'll try.
Just because we're trying. We're really trying to do our best. Question from Ark. What pets did any of the characters own, if they owned any, in their lifetime?
Monty can't be trusted with a goldfish.
Nope.
I.
Oh, no.
I feel like Charlie maybe had like a hamster or a gerbil growing up. I don't know, just like some kind of small rodent. I can picture it.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Just verbal distribution system. Scooped them up from the outdoors.
Yeah, exactly. She was like, "You're coming home with me. We're having soft tacos later."
But how about for Iris, for Peter, for Bernard?
Iris probably already used to have a cat at some point. I wouldn't be surprised about that. It's not something that I really stopped and thought about it, but I feel like that makes sense in my head.
Understandable.
Valid.
He dropped out of high school to take care of his siblings. I feel as though he couldn't afford a pet. Even though
sad.
like that being said, if he had a choice, he would 100% have like the biggest like Labrador Retriever you've ever seen. Like the most obnoxiously friendly dog that like just tackles you to the ground every time.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Very good. Very
Yes,
beautiful.
yes, Red. That dog. That you just
Great
said.
Dane.
Yeah, he just has a Great Dane, aka the horse of dogs.
Yep.
Yep.
Squiremon could write it.
That's true.
Oh.
No, wait, no, it has to be a golden retriever because then it could be Shadow from Homeward Bound.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Flawless.
You're-
And Bernard has never had a pet.
Yep, makes sense.
Does he give that kind of vibe or something? Yeah.
Why would you say that, Nick, with such authority?
It's like there's a pattern you've detected beforehand.
I don't like your pattern recognition skills. I feel seen.
Help.
Our next
Did
question.
Veemon have a pet?
Good question. Problem's not. I doubt Veemon would be allowed to have a pet given circumstances.
Given
Why
that.
you
The
say
world
that?
is the world
Veemon
is his
had
pet.
some form of parasitic infection and he thought it was a pet.
Look, I don't need
Veemon
I'm
just
gonna take
reach-
you home.
Veemon just reaches into a pouch, pulls out a rock. It's just you and me, Rocky. You're my best friend.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, a little
Veemon's
bit.
like, and this is Craig, my tapeworm.
No, 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 no. Oh, goodness.
Let me introduce you.
Nope. Hate that. Next question from Bap. What Digimon do y'all think Chuckles the Clown would be from Legends of Evantris? Betamon, moving on. Betamon easily done. Just locked in.
Hello, it's me. I'm the Betamon.
Yeah, nope. Get him out of here. Now this
I don't
might
know,
be
guys.
a
I think he can stay.
now this might be a question that we can't really answer because we might be going into it soon. But a question from the Mystic Dory Cat: how exactly is Elizamon's family all related? With Digimon not exactly having birth families, Digimon just kind of hatch and then get kicked out to fend for themselves by rookie level. So, thoughts?
Wouldn't you like to know? Next question.
Thank you, Weasel.
Thank you so much,
I,
Weasel.
I assume it's like a primary village kind of thing on that island. Like, and they just oversee it. And then everyone fights through gladiatorial combat to become princess.
A little bit. I'm sure that makes sense somewhere. I'm sure I can go into further details later. But for right now, as Weasel
Well, it's
said,
time for Peter to engage in gladiatorial combat and become princess.
yep,
There we go.
excellent.
Yeah, he'll have to fight Elizamon for it though.
This is a very fun
Oh, is that
question
all?
for darn near everybody.
I'm
From
part of darn near everyone.
Oh my god.
from
No.
from Gumby Ningata says, which character creation in question had the funniest answer, and what was the group's favorite? Spencer,
Incredible
not having
timing.
been here from the start. So upset.
So, I can't answer this fully, but when Laika rolled on how she knew
My roommate
Monty.
just texted me saying, "You okay?"
Text back no.
Holy shit.
when
Incredible.
Choli when Laika wrote on how Choli knew Monty, I believe the question was, what was something that was like brave or something that Choli witnessed Monty do that was cool or something like that. I blank on the wording.
Yeah.
And we started spitballing, and then it quickly became the opposite of that. It's like became, what did Charlie do to Monty that just terrorized him? And I'm so excited for that to be revealed on stream.
Oh,
what happens.
we'll get to that at some point, and
I'm so excited for that.
there's only so much that I can hold back from on things because they're stuck in the digital world at the moment. But when we're back in the real world, oh boy.
We were just talking about it, and you were like, "Oh, so she's his bully." And I was like, "No."
She just gave him a little bit of a razzing.
just the
It's-
one time, and then they became good friends.
It's like friendly bullying.
Yeah,
you know, when
exactly.
You know how you bully your
Yeah.
friends, right?
You know how
Like
you
what
bully
we
your
do to
friends.
Spencer.
Yeah.
You know, chat, how you do to Spencer.
Yep.
Spencer loves it, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
The pain. Yeah, otherwise, if no one else has any other thoughts, I was going to move on
mean,
to the next one. Real
I
quick.
mean, there is another one that I at least really like, which is how it's not how they met, but it's one thing that Peter really thinks of Iris.
I mean, I can share that if you like.
You can share it, then share it, please.
Peter has the false impression of Iris that she's a little what's the phrasing to use? That she's not very considerate because he believes that she parked in his spot once when he was trying to like get into the school parking lot. He pulled up near like the handicap sign because big shock, he has a cane. He sees Iris walking away from a car and he's like, "That's wench. How dare she?" And he just has been very passive aggressive about it since.
Now, here's the funny part. Iris doesn't have a driver's license. She bikes to school. So...
I think we found that Iris was helping a member of the
Yeah.
PTA and like just get stuff out of her car, and Peter just assumed she's getting stuff out of that car. That's obviously her car.
Except it isn't.
So that
So when
grudge
they
has
all
been
landed
held
in
for a
digital world, he was
while.
like, "Hello, children." Iris.
Yep.
And then Iris says like, "I bike to school." You what?
And Peter just hasn't addressed it yet.
I have two things we came up with at character creation for Bernard because he doesn't know anyone here really in a meaningful way. He is a weird age where he's too old for everyone except Peter and too young for Peter.
Oh,
So
God.
that's right, Spencer. That's true. So I have these that I want to read out because I thought it was the wording that we came up with was funny. So for Monty, I have Bernard was around when Monty's mom worked for his company. Bernard was surprisingly attentive to the family's goings-on as he wanted the best for them. However, as Monty grew, he turned into a bit of a rapscallion. Holly, however, did not want to tip the hand too much to this and regularly embellished detailed information, saying only the nicest things. Due to this, Bernard believes Monty to be a model citizen. And as Iris kept referencing with Coffee Guy, right? That was like a thing
Yep.
that we had with
Yep.
Iris was with Charlie. While Charlie was working one summer for Joe Cup's Coffee, she actually dumped a stupid amount of edibles in a brownie mix, and everyone who bought brownies got unimaginably high, and this spread to Bernard's workforce, and several of Bernard's employees came to work high as shit, and he's still suspicious of anyone named Charles who might be working at the cafe.
I love that so much.
Whoops.
He's never connected the dots.
Just sending a
And he
ping.
never will if I can help it.
Just sending a ping to Ari, just be like, if you're getting coffee, make sure Charles isn't working today.
Make sure Charles is not in charge, and he won't understand that he made a reference. And then also, Bernard's very specific heinous coffee order is Villa Trenta with pure blonde roast espresso.
God, awful.
30
Awful,
ounces
awful.
of raw espresso, nothing else. That's his coffee order.
Holy
And he
shit.
drinks that daily.
God,
Oh, his
what a
heart
menace.
Not exploded.
I have more to add to that, which is
Oh, boy.
in my notes for Charlie and Bernard, it's like she became really familiar with Sari because she would come in and get Bernard's heinous coffee order, and then Charlie would always be like, "Who the fuck is drinking this?" And then one day Sari called in sick, and Bernard had to get his own coffee. And Charlie immediately recognized him by his order and made the order in a ceramic mug, even though it was to go, just so she could watch him drink it, and he did. In like, I think just like chugging.
Yeah. Yeah, I think part of the coffee order comes with a lower temperature, so he can just chug it in one go, as though he's taking medicine.
That, and that was the only time, and that was the only time Iris ever saw Bernard.
Was
Also,
When he was
I-
chugging that.
I came up with like a random thing for like what's the most caffeine you can put in a coffee, and that was like how I came up with his coffee order. So like I think a Trenta is specifically Starbucks. I feel like Joe Cup's 30 ounce is like a dirty 30 or some shit like that. Like it feels like a
Yeah.
grimy kind of place to get food in my mind, even if it's not. Like that's just how I imagine it.
God.
There's a layer of film over the entire cafe.
I just
Oh.
looked at my notes, and my note for Monty and Peter is Peter stopped Monty from joining the fencing club because he was too cringe.
He was trying to sail around like Elle Flynn.
Yeah, he was like trying to do anime moves while wearing the mocap suit.
Yeah, I
Aw.
do have here. Monty joined the fencing club and was a prodigy, known for his innovative style. That's what Bernard was told by Monty's mom.
Yeah, apparently she also told you that Monty was on the chess team, but what he doesn't know is that he was the worst player and
True.
was only there for a year, and wasn't even there when they won a tournament.
And that you put a virus on the chip network.
Yeah, because he
accident.
downloaded a Castlevania ROM.
Oh goodness.
So for Peter, he knows. I just want to mention this one for Charlie, just because it's one of my favorites. For Peter, Charlie is one of his star students who has like such strong understanding of the material. However, Peter is unaware of the existence of SparkNotes.com, which is how Charlie got most of her work done.
Yeah.
Peter
Oh, go
does
ahead,
not know how to read people.
Tea.
Also, just this one note from Bernard. Peter has the habit of tipping his hat to people as he walks past them, denoting the time of day. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, 0 dark 30. This has become more frequent as Peter has taken up mall walking.
This has nothing to do with Bernard. He just knows about this.
Yep.
Wait, that's a character decision you made for me about Peter. I'm just like, yeah, that's
That's what he does
he
now.
does.
I think I think the thing that we came up with is that Robert used to work for Chip and
Yeah.
now works for Voltec.
Yes.
He does.
And then I think I heard about the mall walking from Robert.
Yeah.
I think that
Yeah,
was
my
the- I
dad does
think
this
that was
weird
the
mall
strap.
walking thing. He started picking that up.
Also very funny. When we were talking about how our Digimon knew each other, which was very fun to do.
Yes.
Oh, so good.
Oh yeah, we were
It's fun that we
talking
got to do
about
that this time
how
around.
Squiremon met Elizamon when like maybe a Digimon was accosting her. And in my chat with RedBeast, as we were all having this conversation, because I was up next to figure out how Betamon knew people, RedBeast messaged in chat like, "Hey dude, I have a pitch about Betamon." I was like, "I think we have the same idea."
Who could have been accosting Elizamon, I wonder?
Yeah, so at that moment, I was like it was Betamon. He was accosting Elizamon, and Squiremon kicked his shit in. And
Do you want
thus
me
a
to-
legend was born.
Do you want me to read the way I have it written, which is like
By all
really-
means.
Betamon and Elizamon were going to fight because Elizamon was talking shit. In parentheses, she wasn't. Squiremon stepped in to defend the lady's honor. PlushGabumon saw and tried to stop the fight before it got out of hand, and Muchomon fell out of a berry box and announced they were all best friends.
That's how friendship forms.
sounds
Muchomon
about
saw
right.
all of them and elected that they were all best friends.
And they're like,
It was-
we can't deny this adorable child. Like,
Just hello, best friends.
I like to imagine
what now?
Betamon was on his back squirming with Squiremon like foot on him like yield, and at that moment Muchomon shows up. To this day, Betamon insists he had Squiremon right where he wanted him.
Of course he did.
Sounds about right.
That sounds right. I think you nearly had him.
excellent. I think we've got one question that just came in from donations before we move on to the last stuff. And it is a question technically geared at Spencer.
Oh,
Spencer.
It is another donation from Piedmon. Just one final thing for my little buddy, Veemon. Also, the chat seems to think. How does it feel knowing that people believe you'll betray the group? Don't worry, the show will continue and we'll find out what happened to your friends and those eggs.
So they think I'm gonna betray them?
So it would seem.
That seems dumb. Why would they think that? Why would they think that?
Who's to say?
That's so dumb.
That's so dumb.
Wow, that's so dumb.
Why would they think that? I'm doing a great job of hiding it.
You're not gonna do that, are you, new super awesome friend?
Listen,
Vibe check.
my definitely not a Veemon friend is I'm definitely never gonna betray him.
Fucking
Vibe check.
Veemon betrays the group because Piedmon shows up and says, "I'm also a Veemon."
Wouldn't you happen to know it? I was also a Veemon the whole time.
Wow, that's crazy.
Well, that's great, dude. Nice stealth, dude.
Well,
Just because of how tall
Gang.
he is.
yeah.
The
At
gang
one
gets
point, there's a
duped by
heel turn, and
Veemon.
Muchomon's like, Charlie, we have to kill them all.
What?
Damn,
fuck?
that's a damn shame.
Dang shame.
Oh boy. Well, I think we'll try and move on to the next sets of questions on things here. Easy question from Roncor. Hey Nick, what would have happened if Darkdramon broke free? Wouldn't you like to know, Weatherboy?
TPK.
TPK.
TP.
Nah, Betamon had this.
Would have been like, man, campaign 2 was short. Anyway.
Nick, we commissioned so much art.
Oh, I'm aware. Anyway.
Isn't that true?
Oh, eto ble.
Yep. Let's see. Some of these
What do you mean,
questions are...
etoble?
Some of these
Eto
questions
ble.
are a few repeats that we've already hit,
Ectoplasm.
so just going through them. Oh, here's an easy one for Red.
Ah!
What's the game that Monty has spent the most time playing?
Ooh. Let me double check.
Digimon Storytime Stranger.
Hey, wait a minute.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I actually have notes about
Good
this.
answer. Good answer.
Yes.
Pause.
I have a list.
Oh,
of
me,
games.
Elden Ring.
Not me playing that
Sure.
earlier.
Show me Elden Ring. Dang.
I may have gotten to Moog's Castle way before I should have, and then forgot how to get out.
God damn it.
Pokemon Force.
What the
So-
fuck are you doing?
I
I'm
had
so
a
like
list
this
of games he played, but now I
Eto
can't
ble.
find it.
How many Castlevanias are on that list?
Definitely the Castlevanias. I think he also played Titanfall. Probably some Dishonored.
Yep. Dishonored's a good one.
Still going through my
Dishonored's
list.
great.
Yeah.
The new God of War.
Yeah, probably
Dad of
God
War?
of War.
Dad of War, yeah.
Dad of War, the Arkham series. I'm trying to find this one game that's actually in my Steam library that he definitely played.
Is it the
Oh,
VR
yeah.
game that that John D told you?
Yes, it's the one. It's a VR game that I played with the John D. Where is this fucking thing?
I believe in you. You can find it.
Yeah.
He plays the exact correct amount of Final Fantasy XIV.
Yes.
Which for him is
The
none.
objectively correct number of Final Fantasy 14.
Which class does Monty play in Final Fantasy 14?
He's probably DPS. Damn, did I?
Who's to say which one it could be?
Red, follow your heart.
Well, I'm sure you'll
They
find it. If you'd like,
Gave
I
us a
can
reference.
I can move on to the next thing just while you're looking.
I for one am very curious to see
Ah,
how.
Vernal Edge. There it is.
There it is.
Oh god damn it!
Yeah, he's a big fan of Vernal Edge.
Curse you, RedBeast! Fucking. I can't wait for Monty to use Betamon to cheat at games, and then we find out that he's a game shark.
Ah, goodness. Moving on to our next question here from Shadow.
Blade and sorcery. Thank you, John.
There,
D.
there you go. There you go. From Shadow SG. And their question here is, out of all of the different Digimon that you've met and encountered throughout Digi-Destiny, which ones are your favorites outside of the partners? And which Digimon were you surprised to learn even exist through the campaigns?
Yeah, Bootmon.
Surprised he exists?
Yeah.
New from
I do
Liberator.
like him.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
cool.
pretty great.
Kind of cool.
I do enjoy the fairy tale aesthetic that came from that character with Syndromon and then Yabutmon. It's good stuff.
What was the question again?
The question was, out of all the Digimon that you've each met and discovered through Digi-Destiny, which ones are your favorites outside of the partners, and which Digimon were you surprised to learn exist throughout the campaigns?
I like Leomon.
We all like Leomon. It's a shame that Toei does not like Leomon.
Apparently.
For real.
So true.
Poor Leomon.
Poor
He deserved
Leomon.
better.
Hey, luckily ours lived.
It's true.
That's something. We got that going, which is nice.
We got that going for us.
I'm still
Yeah,
laughing
he-
about the short of the chat knowing what was happening with Leomon. Not me. I didn't know.
That was
Just all
great.
was like, oh!
That was lore I was not aware of.
Just the sometimes ignorance is bliss, and it really worked in your favor on that. And meanwhile, chat's just like, oh god, it's all over.
I was like, for me, a Digimon to learn about. This might be cheating because like this is from the Betamon one shots. Publimon, the little hacker guy that I used.
Yeah.
I was
yeah.
not aware of him before making that game. I mistook him for an Atmon at first, and I thought he was really neat, just like as a concept, like a little hacker guy. Also, he has Slow King's hats.
Yep.
That he does.
He's got
Not
Snow
me going to the Digi-Destiny side characters page.
Who have we seen in this game again?
I'm talking campaign 1 or campaign 2?
Throughout the
In general.
campaigns. Plural.
Not the campaign.
So
Numamon.
also Intruder.
I have gotten a new appreciation for Numamon, I will say.
I'm glad. I'm glad you've got a new appreciation for Numamon.
Red, I thought you were going to say Gatsumon. Because that was nearly your partner.
Oh no, Gotsumon, like, I've always loved Gotsumon. But I'm
goat.
just kind of scrolling through all of them right now, just to be like, did not know about the twin ultimates. That was fun.
Oh yes, the
I was
orbs.
happy to see Bombermon. I didn't actually know
Bombermon's
that much
fun.
about Bombermon beforehand. He's cool design.
I will say,
It was a good time.
I know this answer is going to be very unpopular.
Yeah.
I do like Betsumon. I'm sorry.
I suppose
He's just
somebody's
so
gotta.
stupid.
Yep.
Which one is that
Yeah.
one? What did you say?
Betsumon.
He's
He's
the
the guy
guy
that wears the
who's
Gatomon onesie.
Mimicking other people.
I got you, Spencer. I got you.
There you go.
I mean,
A bulge
Oh,
second only
yeah,
to
it's garbage.
Edamon.
That's a bad one.
Yeah. See?
correct take. Also,
Yeah.
I just keep liking stupid Digimon.
also, Monmon, that was really fun to form a cult around him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
amazing.
That was very fun.
I
By the way,
think-
Monmon solos Daipenmon, just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I also really like Commandomon, who I learned is a thing.
Yeah.
A good
Commandomon's
boy.
great.
Commandomon's great. Nick, I'm so happy you brought him in for that, for the Domain of the Demon King.
Of course.
Domain of the Demon Lord one shots.
It was a fun time. It was brought to my attention. I was like, I may as well. So, be a good time.
Very fun.
You're very
Trying to
Any
think.
other initial thoughts from folks?
I'm trying to think, as most
Marine
of the Digimon
Devimon.
that appear. Marine Devimon. I mean, I was surprised to see Marine Devimon. I knew who Marine Devimon was, but that was like a.
Digimon.
But that was like a very big surprise, and I wasn't expecting you to pull. But in terms of Digimon that I didn't know, I think the only Digimon that appeared that I didn't know was a thing that appeared in our sessions was Cakemon.
Oh, Short Monster.
Strangely
Short
enough.
Monster,
Cakemon.
right?
Yeah, Shortmon. There you go. Yeah, I had no idea he even existed.
Oh,
And I'll
damn.
be penny farthing away. Oh damn.
Oh no, the
Ah,
stairs.
sugar.
And then he keeps falling down the stairs. Down the stairs. Yep.
One of the
but
best
I-
One Piece characters.
Yep.
Down D stairs.
Down these
Down
stairs.
these
God damn.
Down these
Fuck.
stairs.
It's a good pull. That's a
Right
plus
up there
one.
with Ask D Question, the
Yeah.
guy who asks Gold Roger where his treasure is.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's who it
Yeah.
was. That was the guy.
That's the guy.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, he was killed by. Unfortunately, was killed by the pirate called Have the Answer.
Yep.
But
You-
none of them are a match for Start D series.
Yep. Perfect. But yeah, we'll go ahead and move on to the next set of questions on things here.
I think on that note,
Oh yes.
Go,
I'm
Spencer.
probably gonna go make some din-dins.
Deploy.
That is perfectly
Okay.
understandable. Thank you so
Go.
much for joining us tonight, Spencer.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you
man.
for joining.
Thank you, Spencer.
Yeah, thank you, my
Yeah.
boy.
For
Thanks for
being
stopping
here
by.
with us.
Thanks
Take
for
care.
coming
We
by.
will see you on the flip side, my friend.
Yeah. Goodbye. Have fun.
Have a good one.
Bon appetit.
We'll
Oh,
miss you.
bone apple teeth.
Bone apple teeth.
Also, I just want to quickly say, Bushi Agumon was a fucking delight.
Oh yes.
You-
Oh yeah.
That was
he
so much fun.
good.
What a good
I had so
time.
much fun playing him. He's such a
Oh.
fun character.
Goodness.
I love the ability we came up with for him, where he can do 2 attacks in 1 turn, but then loses his whole next turn and has to spend it sheathing his sword.
Yeah.
It's like, give me a high five.
It's
It's like,
so
oh
fun.
no. Oh no, I'm locked
No.
in.
No, I'm leaving them hanging. No, no.
After everything we've been through.
Here's another quick, interesting one. Storm,
Yes.
what year does Peter teach for English? Like freshman, sophomore, junior, senior year?
He teaches all years. I kind of based it a little bit off of my high school, where I had like 2 or 3 different English teachers, and they all kind of like rotated and taught every grade.
Ah.
Yeah,
sure.
I went to like a very specific. I guess it was. You can call it a private school.
Yeah, it was a
'cause-
private school.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
all high school was. Its whole thing was like to help kids with like ADHD and other learning difficulties. So, yeah, but
Yeah, of course.
that being said, Peter has like material for like all grades, so he's very adept at teaching any subjects, any grade level rather, in high school.
Excellent. He's got so many talents.
He has, I think, 1 year, like his second year of teaching, he got the material mixed up for seniors and freshmen.
Uh-oh.
That was
Oh,
an
dear.
easy year for the seniors.
Yeah, seniors were like, okay, yeah, cool.
I guess
we
we're
get
just
to,
doing a
like...
rehash.
Meanwhile, the freshmen had to like really dive into like Shakespeare's his
Yeah.
prose.
They had to lock in.
Okay, freshmen, I need you to read and critique Timing of the Shrew. What?
Oh, it's so Joe for them. Question for Chase. This one is from Spacebed Tundi and says, was Bernard always a lovable saltine cracker of a man, or did something happen to make him turn off his outward emotions?
Oh, lovable's a nice lie.
We're not going to just a saltine crack of a man bit, because that is a banger line.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, I'd say probably around like 6 or so is when he became the saltine cracker, give or
Wow.
take.
Yep.
Jesus.
Yeah, he got determination very quickly. So I don't know that he's ever strove for fun since that moment. I think he's always been like, responsibility is important and you have to do it. And that's been like the extent of his thought process for most of his life, if not almost all of his life.
God damn.
Okay, Bruce
Yeah.
Wayne.
Yep.
Get this
Yeah,
man to a
it do be
fucking
like that.
arcade.
Get this man some whimsy.
He needs whimsy quite
really
badly.
Although these transformers will not do, by the way they transform, they interrupt the flow of production.
No, I genuinely believe that he probably insisted on not having Christmas presents for many years.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. Nope.
Yeah.
That kid needs some whimsy. Get that
Yeah.
That
man
kid
some
needs
whimsy.
therapy.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Bernard. Look at them fold. They see the head pops up.
Bernard's exact reaction.
just clapping like an idiot. Yeah, God.
Bernard, I want to get your whimsy back, but I didn't expect this kind of reaction.
There is simply no way that this fire truck will be anything other than a dear god.
Bernard Bernard like patting his face. Why am I leaking? Those are tears, Bernard. It's from your
I should go
childhood.
to the hospital.
No way.
Clearly something is deeply wrong with me.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Oh goodness. Fun question technically for Zoe here.
Oh yeah?
From Roncore. When are we gonna get to meet Charlie's girlfriend? If it's not a spoiler, if she'd have a
Yes.
Digimon, who would it be?
Oh.
It's also Muchomon.
I think the thing is, we'll probably meet Charlie's girlfriend some point when we eventually return back from the digital world.
Yeah,
That-
she's putting it off for now, but it won't be forever.
And-
She does need to go home eventually.
Aside from going home, there might also be someone who might be, picking up the pieces while you're gone. And being like, wait a minute. Been gone a while.
Muchomon is going to take the extra partner power and just have both Charlie and Priya.
Yep. Extra partner, but reversed.
But Uno reverse.
I love
Yeah,
it.
Very good.
very much.
But yeah, otherwise, I don't know really what, until we've actually met this character, until we've actually met, like, Priya proper, I think I might want to hold off on what a potential partner they would have would be, if they would even
Yeah.
have one.
Well,
Be a
and also-
Boromon.
I'm the worst person to ask.
Yep.
Because I have to Google that shit.
Correct.
And I gotta go through the list and look at the ones I like aesthetically.
Fucking, they just got like a Devimon partner, and they're like, you can't just say I'm the bad guy because my partner's the devil, okay?
You can't keep running
It's
away
very
with
surface
this.
level of you.
Yep. As someone who aced Mr. Noble's English class, I would have thought you'd have some level of being able to read between the lines, but
You know what that is? Racism. And we don't tolerate racism in this house.
Oh, jeez.
just like flies over and lands on Priya's shoulder. It's literally the devil on your shoulder. Come on.
Oh my god.
Petit Angemon also appears.
Yep.
She has both Demi-Devimon and Petit Angemon.
Oh, perfect.
And each one
Charlie
is on
gets
the-
home, it's like, oh my god, Priya, you have a Digimon partner too? Fuck, a Zulongmon comes down from the heavens.
Oh no.
I gotta see this one. Hold on.
Oh boy. Yep, it's a big one. But while you're doing
He's
that, we're going to
a
go to
big
the next
one.
question, which will be a very easy answer as well. Question from Victory. How's Monty's mom going to react while Monty spends 5 days at sea? Not
She'll
well.
be fine.
Not
She'll be
well.
fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
She'll be fine, yeah.
Fine.
Monty won't be.
Yes.
Yep.
Don't worry about it.
Another question from Victory. What's the C2 gang's favorite pizza topping?
Everything.
Bernard's is
Anchovies.
pepperoni because it's all that they had at the company functions.
Yep.
God damn it.
Okay, what we're doing when we get back is avoiding Priya, avoiding Monty's mom, and taking Bernard out for pizza.
Yep. That's the
Slowly
plan.
but surely, the whole gang starts living at Bernard's house.
Several
Theo is
people are
going
knocking
to-
on the door. Just open up. Where's my loved one?
Yeah. Everyone's just gonna be like, okay, as long as no one finds out where we all will be safe. Turn around, Peter's on his phone. Don't worry, honey, I'm just at Bernard's house. His exact address is.
The cops are going to be called a
Fucking-
chip.
Wendy, Priya, Monty's mom all gather
Oh, Holly.
outside of Bernard's house, like, that Bernard is gathering and collecting our loved ones. We need to do something. Someone needs to take a stand.
Freaking Derek comes in,
Oh, yeah.
so I've heard that there was a massive kidnapping happening here at Chip.
Yeah, what's
Derek
going on with that?
pulls out a fucking weapon. Finally, a reason I can take him down for good.
I've been waiting for one.
Also, Peter's favorite pizza topping, I feel as though, is just plain with like pepper and salt.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Get all of y'all to a fucking pizzeria.
For
Jesus.
real.
Laika calling out the twins. That's
You know what?
how we eat pizza.
You know what? Actually, Peter would have barbecue chicken.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Okay, pitch.
Yeah, only
pitch.
yes.
Margarita pizza, and then he thinks of Man of La Mancha.
I'm picturing the barbecue because that's what my dad eats.
That's fair. That's
Understand?
My dad is a good barometer for me of like, this is what a responsible father does. When I was a kid, I thought like, oh yes, when I become a father, I'll be assigned a mustache.
Yes, your government issued mustache.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that's why Peter has a mustache, because he is a father.
obviously.
Incredible.
Perfect.
Iris's favorite pizza topping. That's a very good question.
Lobster.
The-
Whole lobster.
An
Fully
entire
intact lobster.
Crawling around lobster.
It seems like you didn't order a pizza with lobster. It feels like you ordered a pizza and someone threw a live lobster on it.
And
Was that not the assignment?
You know what? Shame on me, I suppose, for not opening my horizons.
They're really criticizing the lobster
Veemon, what
bed I
are you
ordered.
doing here? Dramon, I'm sorry.
I really don't know because I'm not picky with pizza toppings, like at all. I like pretty much anything on a pizza.
That's fair.
So
That's very fair.
so like picking a topping, probably something sweet, but I don't know if it would be pineapple. That's the thing.
Pineapple, I feel, is one of those structural integrity kind of toppings where, like, you can't do pineapple on a thin crust, and you can't do pineapple on like a deep dish. You gotta do pineapple on like a hand tossed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotta like, it's a Goldilocks zone.
It needs to
topping.
have some heft to it, a little bit. Not too much, but enough to handle anything.
Yeah.
You could say
I mean,
dessert pizza.
Honestly, let's just say that she likes her pizza simple. She likes a good pepperoni pizza.
Fair enough.
Mhm.
Next question, which I can easily get through, from Deadmass47. Will the human partner Digivice change color and shape to reflect the Digimon partner's megaform? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
I don't even know if we're gonna reach.
We haven't
We'll
there.
get there when we get there.
Let the
that's a weather
Not
boy
all
that I'd like to
campaigns
know.
reach level 20. Look at the intruders.
Yep. Give it some time. Give it like we're still in the rookie form. Let people.
Oh, you'll find out. Teehee.
Let's see. A lot of these are repeats that we've already hit, so I need to like kind of go through them a little bit further. Let's see. A question from Lampbot is, what were the favorite shows of all of the gang, as in the characters, not the amazing cast, when they were teenagers?
I'm gonna say Gargoyles because Storm is assaulting me with the pictures of the toys.
That's so valid.
That's so real.
Look. The action figure of Goliath having his stone form that you can just peel off, it was awesome.
It was so fucking cool.
Yep.
You'd be a coward to deny it.
Also, I'm sorry, what was the question? I was looking at those.
So the question was, what were the favorite shows of the gang when they were teenagers? Specifically, your characters, not the amazing cast. So.
I have an answer for this, I am!
Storm has plotted out this fucker's entire life.
I'm so glad you did. Let's see what's on the docket.
Okay. Let me quickly. Someone go before me. I'm looking through my notes. Though.
Well, he said for Monty it was gargoyles.
I was kind of kidding, but I'm just double checking.
Iris would be friendship is magic.
There you go.
I can
There.
see that.
I feel like one
'Cause-
Avatar. I feel as though Monty would have got in with Legend of Korra, and then going back to watch the last episode and be like, "Holy fuck!"
Yeah.
Yep.
I also think Scott Pilgrim, like the Netflix cartoon, would have been up his alley.
Pretty
Nice. I feel like just for the era that Charlie would have been a teenager, probably like Adventure Time, Hilda kind of vibes.
good. Yep.
Kind of like Gravity Falls, that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, Gravity Falls.
That'll work.
Regular show. Kind of like those cartoony ones. I feel like she's a cartoon girl, but it's like a secret.
Yes, good.
She's like,
Okay.
God forbid anyone know I'm a nerd.
Yep.
I forget
So-
Priya. No, I'm a nerd.
So Peter wasn't so much of a television kid. He was much more of a film guy when it wasn't books. So for him, he was really into the BBC production of the Chronicles of Narnia, the one
So
with
good.
instead of actual anthropomorphic animals, they just had dudes in suits. And the janky ass looking Aslan.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible.
He also,
Fair.
this is my favorite one for him. He loved the Rack and Bass Hobbit movie, with, in my opinion, the best Smog.
Yes.
And
Also-
So, just double check. Was the question any TV show or specifically animated series?
It was specifically just like favorite shows when they were teenagers.
Okay, gotcha.
I also want to add, Monty, the Castlevania Netflix series came out in 2017.
It fits. You can technically say that.
I feel as though, but like, if I'm doing my math right, I think Monty would have been kind of young for that. So Monty's dad
Yes, he
probably
would.
would have watched it with him.
Yep.
Like, this is what you were in for, son. And Monty was like, I'm a fight vampires.
but yeah,
yeah.
Go ahead.
Behold, son, you will
Um,
fight the vampires. Yes, sorry.
Bernard didn't really watch a lot of TV. He was very involved in his studies and had his nose to the grindstone for most of the time.
You read
But
Bungie
I
character
would say
right now, I swear to God.
some of the TV shows that he watched were like things that his mom had on in the background whenever she wasn't working. So he might have seen a couple of like Days of Our Lives episodes here and there. But I would say his particular guilty pleasure probably would have been Star Trek Next Generation, which he would have seen some episodes of with his dad.
Solid
Aw,
choice.
There you go.
Also, I would be remiss to mention that Peter's, he saw the Peter Pan Disney movie when it was re-released in theaters in 1969, when he was just like 6. And like one of his favorite movies would have been Errol Flynn's Robin Hood.
Makes sense.
There
Makes
you go.
sense.
There you go.
I'm mentioning movies just because he didn't watch a lot of TV as a kid.
Understandable,
That's
given his,
valid.
his
No-
way of doing
Oh wait,
things.
there's one TV show that I have here listed.
Oh yeah?
Mhm.
He was a big fan of the Fourth Doctor era of Doctor Who.
Yep.
There we go.
Yep. That tracks.
Naturally.
Perfect.
What a lovely butler. He's so violent.
Moving on to the next one here. More of a silly question, I would say, than anything else. Questions from True Weeb. They said, "This is my first dive, and I've never watched the other ones, so I really don't know the rules. But I am a shipper, and how do people feel about Betamon and Elizamon?" That's a good enemies to lovers right
What?
there.
Oh my god.
Is that a thing that people are doing?
Who's to say? I don't know, but regardless,
There's
someone
at least
said it.
one person doing it,
There's at least
and they
one.
might be the bravest soul I know.
Think of the character development.
Sorry, that stun locked me.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad it
I
wasn't
mean,
just me.
You're allowed to do it, I guess.
I mean, ship what you want. I'm not gonna yuck your yum. I hadn't considered it.
Yeah. Like,
It's probably not
but,
something that they'll like dabble into, just because
I
I
mean-
think the dynamic of them yelling at each other is much more funny.
I have to agree.
I guess I can understand where it's coming from, but like, I think they're much better as like competitive, like hate friends more than anything.
Do
Yeah.
you know
them just-
if Elizamon dates betas?
With that statement, the way that you've written it out, no.
Yeah. No.
Well,
can't-
Red, we gotta have Betamon Digivolve to Alphamon now.
It's the only way.
It's the only way.
I just
Wait.
looked at him. I don't like
This
this
is
guy's
because I
design.
couldn't get a date in high school. Oh no, he becomes Manosphere level. Fucking, we gotta take him out. We gotta
Oh
take him out.
no.
Okay, that's a
Oh,
dark
no.
Digivolution if I've ever heard one.
Yep.
We gotta take him down.
I
No
when
redemption
I,
from that. We just gotta kill him.
I will admit, when I heard that, I think part of me, like, being a dad kicked in. Because I'm like, no!
Not good enough for my
good
daughter.
Weasel, I agree with you. She's too good for him.
Yep.
Oh fuck.
I get it. I just don't think that's what. I'm not going to really pursue that kind of angle for Betamon for
Yeah.
Elizamon personally.
Valid.
Mood.
Very fair.
Again, she's too good for him.
We all know.
Not anything against Elizamon. She's a very lovely Digimon. It's not you, Laika. It's Elizamon.
Yep.
I know. I play her that way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
It's
as
on
far
Thank you
as-
for understanding. It's you who's the problem.
But yeah, as far as ships kind of go, like you're allowed to kind of think what you want, but you know, we're playing things organically. Don't have anything really planned, so if it doesn't work out that way, yeah, you know.
It's very fair.
Keep it civil about the ships.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
In an era where fandoms can get crazy,
Oh yes.
we like that.
Yeah.
We like that. Digi-Destiny has been really fucking chill.
We're very grateful for that. Our
Yeah.
next question from Monado, a question for everyone. It might be a little early to ask this, but so far, who's been your favorite NPC?
Let me open the wiki again. I'm gonna say, with no bias whatsoever, Gomamon X.
I can feel the lack of bias.
I can
Yes.
feel it. Is it here in the room with us?
It's
I
Coursing
will
through
say,
your
I
answer.
do really like Queen Chessmon and Noir Widowmon. They're fun.
Yeah.
They're very fun.
There's this
additions.
guest NPC that's been cool so far. His name's Veemon. He seems
Yeah.
solid.
He's been pretty great. He's been pretty good.
I don't know. I hear he has
Yeah.
some bad takes about Gotsumon.
I
So-
think he might be working to betray us with Piedmon, but like I don't have any proof of that. That's just like a fan theory.
I guess. We'll
So
see.
I've heard
there's
some
one
rumblings. So.
NPC that appeared very briefly that I'm very curious about. I think Nick said his name was Jordan Hedgewig.
Yeah.
Hedge?
Yeah.
I want to learn more about that guy. What's going on with him, what's going on with him, Nick? Tell me, what's going on with Jordy?
Oh, I wish I could
What's
tell
wrong
you
with Jordy?
more. I
Tell
wish
me
I
what's
could-
wrong with Jordy.
I wish
Nick,
I
tell me
could
what's
tell
wrong
you.
with Jordy. Nick, tell me what's wrong with Jordy.
Is he okay? Is he safe? I need to know.
I got
I need
Hulago
to
out
know
nowhere.
or else. Nick, I need to know or else.
For me, I don't know if there's like a specific NPC yet that really like I'm latched onto yet, but I've loved a lot of them so far.
Yeah, there've been a
I
lot
have
of
to
very
agree with
solid
that.
NPCs thus far that I've been a big fan of. Generally, the vibe of the cast that we've got NPC wise, and I you know it's a very early in the campaign, so I don't know that I've really latched onto anyone in particular. I've been enjoying a bunch of them a lot. It's been a good time across the board.
There's one guy that I really liked, but I don't remember his name.
Oh, which guy? Maybe you could tell me.
It's the champion ops one.
Oh,
The one that
Hi,
from-
Commander Mon?
Oh,
Oh,
Sealstrom?
No. Shieldstrom, there you go.
Yeah.
I really liked him.
I like
I th-
Sealstrom too.
I thought it was.
There's
very,
a
very
sequel.
cool. Electric Boogaloo.
There he is. Ah, goodness. I think we already answered this question, but we can always, rehash the answer. Why did it take so long to get Spencer into Digi-Destiny? Say it with me, everybody. Scheduling issues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
It'd be like that.
Oh, yes. Let's see. Oh, here's a fun one. Storm.
Yes.
Could Peter's mom be sneaking out of her retirement home or whenever she's staying to do cool/crazy shit?
You know, originally I just wrote her into Florida just as a means of like, hey, her role in Peter's story is kind of like not the point anymore, so I'm going to write, she doesn't need to be local. So she's no longer front-facing the story. We don't need to worry about her. That being said, given how everyone was so quick to compare her to like the grandma from Hey Arnold, fucking let's go.
Yep.
She's escaped containment several times. She is not stuck in Florida. She is trapped in Florida, and she's their problem. Routinely, they've come into the retirement home to like get her out of bed to find a crocodile in there instead. Wearing like a hair.
Damn.
Like she found it, put it in her bed. I was like, they'll never suspect I've left now, and just like is on the lam.
Florida
like
is
an old lady
simply-
wig on it with spectacles.
Yeah.
And alligator
Florida
looks
is
at him
simply
like, I
the
don't know how I got
demi-plane
here.
that has failed to contain her.
Yep.
Yes.
Just locked away in there. Oh goodness. Our next question from Versum R. Can others keep things in Squiremon's sack for storage, or is it exclusively for night-related items? My take is no one's asked yet.
That's true.
I mean, you
But,
don't
also-
ask about another man's sack.
Knights are also by their nature very sly and resourceful bunch. So who's to say what's not night related?
Yep. There could be anything in that sack. There could even be a boat.
You know how much we need one of those.
Anything that does not touch the day.
Yep. Our next
at
question,
night.
also from Versum R. Who would win in a fight between Betamon and a Jawbreaker?
You're underestimating Betamon
Great
here.
question.
I think Betamon could get that job. Hold on, wait. Important question. Our Jawbreaker or Ed any Jawbreaker?
I'm
That
gonna
is
say,
an important
I'm
distinction.
gonna say yes. So
Betamon's
figure it out.
doing math in his head right now. He gets to the number 2, gets bored, and bites through clean. No Jawbreaker can break his jaw. He is Betamon, devourer of everything.
Yep.
That's true, at least. We have that going, and we know that's accurate.
Yes. Monty's lucky to still have a leg.
Here's a
We'll
fun
fix
one.
him soon enough, I'm sure.
Fun one for Chase.
Oh!
Has Squiremon heard of the Royal Knights? And if so, would he want to join them, or is he too loyal to Peter?
I mean, he doesn't think of himself as a knight. He's only really been able to be a knight like one time. So he still considers his duty as a squire to serve his liege lord. Good old
Excellent.
PT Noble. And I also, that's kind of a question for you, Nick, but I don't think he knows about the Royal Knights.
I'd say he's probably not aware of them just because he hasn't seen them in action and is probably just
Yeah.
been too busy doing, very important things.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought. Is he's been, I don't think he knows.
He's got
about
cool
them as
Fort Noble
much.
shit to do.
Exactly.
Exactly. He's been busy with that for a long time.
Oh, yes.
For what's worth for like people who want to use Squiremon for like their own stuff, I do have like in Squiremon lore, since I wrote up some stuff about Squiremon in general, like he might be aware of the knights and like might be wanting to like serve them should that ever come up, but our Squiremon, I feel like he's not very aware of them.
Probably, yeah.
Also, just pulling up this list again, Squiremon belongs to Dragon's Roar and Metal Empire families.
Which is why he's in the Metal Empire right now.
Yes.
If for one reason, at least. Our next question from Shadow Ghost. Was there any other Digivice designs that were considered for the campaign? Like, was there a vote of preference?
I don't think this time.
I think this time around we were, pretty locked in on this Digivice, so...
I'm pretty
Yeah, I
sure.
think we had this one planned for a good while.
Yep.
I think last game we were like, oh, sick, check these ones out. And then we didn't go with these for whatever reason. And then, we decided once there was going to be a campaign 2, we were just like, these were runner-up last time. These are automatically going to win.
A little bit, yeah. There was a bit of that, to be honest.
I feel a little bad because I feel as though with that we almost kind of bullied Laika and Weasel into that. It's like, hey, this is what we did.
Well, see, I don't have an opinion either way because I don't know what the other ones look like. I was like, hey, cool.
That's fair.
And I didn't really had any thoughts, so I was like, oh, okay. So this is what we're doing. Okay, so it sounds good to me.
I am a little curious what we're doing
knows
for campaign
Digimon
3 as
culture.
well.
Also,
We'll
oh
have to
my
figure that out.
god.
Yeah.
If you Google Digimon Digivices, our campaign 2 Digivices are among the top results.
Oh, that's incredible!
Oh,
Holy
shit.
crap!
Excellent.
Oh, thanks to the community for looking up our stuff enough that became an option on search results.
Being
Thank
so
you.
awesome. One last question from Shadow Ghost here is, what happened to the Digimon not being able to materialize in the real world? Jordy must have been way off. See, there's a funny thing about that.
What's the deal, game designers? What are you thinking?
See, there's a funny thing as to why the Digimon are appearing in the real world now and why they didn't for Jordy's thing. Something's changed. I guess we'll figure out what that is later.
And something did go wrong.
It's something went very
Oh
wrong.
no!
But Nick, that would imply that like Piedmon had like logic and reason and focus and goals and why he wanted to leave where he was before.
But that would also imply that the status quo of the previous campaign is now shaken up.
Nick, what are you doing? Building upon previous ideas?
It couldn't be me.
Establishing themes?
Nah,
Patterns?
not something I do.
narrative?
Not in any way, shape, or form.
Nick, what are you doing developing your characters? Who wants that?
Who
In a
Nick, what the
story?
fuck?
Get out of here.
Oh, goodness. Red, I've got a fun question for you here.
Oh god.
But Nick, also if our Digimon can appear in the real world, that has startling implications for the rest of the lore and like enemy Digimon. And we wrote this big setting with all these loved ones, Nick. Nick,
Nick, Wendy's over there, Nick.
Nick, no.
Oh, goodness.
Think of Peter's wife.
And only my wife.
Oh, she's on the list.
Oh, she's on the list. Don't you
He's
worry.
thinking about her.
I'm just being reminded of that scene from the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie. You know the one.
True, Spider-Man.
And that made me think of the rest in peace my granny. She got hit by a bazooka song.
Oh, goodness.
Got run over by bazooka.
Yep. Our next
And
question.
she's freaking dead.
How do you know about
Sorry.
Wendy's eulogy?
I love the chat. What do you mean something's changed?
Of
Campaign
course
two.
things have changed. I've changed the status quo. Don't worry about it. Anywho, question from the Green Ninja. Question for Monty, essentially. What are some names of the achievements that Monty might have put in his game?
Let me double check something right quick, because that.
It's a
When you
pie.
complete the game, it's called the Full Monty.
No, that's when you get all of the achievements unlocked.
Not
Yeah,
done yet when the boss enters his second phase.
Yep.
Nice, nice.
Let's see. So the game was kind of it was like a 3D kind of puzzle solving game where things could happen in interesting ways.
No.
So let's see. I didn't put much thought into the names of achievements, and I'm not very clever on the spot. I feel as though like there would have been. I feel as though there would have been an achievement for trying to solve a puzzle the same way twice. Just called, well, aren't you clever? It's like you wouldn't be allowed to solve the puzzle the same way twice. Like, no, be creative. Think about this.
There could also
Are you telling me that all the achievements are for doing stupid shit? You don't get them
Yep.
for actually succeeding?
Yep.
No, there would be succeeding achievements, like one for succeeding before like a room filled with water and drowns your character. Probably one for like a time challenge.
I have a very funny idea for one.
What's up?
If you attempt to retry a puzzle like 5 times, but you fail it and you keep going back in to reset it, by the time you hit the 5th retry, you get an achievement just called the definition of insanity. Because you're trying the same shit over and over again with no different result.
I like the idea that there's a achievement for like one of the early levels that were like there's a fairly linear way to kind of teach the mechanics, and you like circumvent like one of the triggers for a puzzle to happen, and you manage to advance. An achievement just called, like, I didn't think of that. Okay, like, that wasn't planned. All right.
I like the idea that one puzzle is designed so that you have to go on like the Steam page to like look at, or like to find like a specific code to punch in, and the achievement is phone a friend.
Yep.
I like
There you
that.
go. That's a good one.
An achievement where you can only beat something by leaving a 5-star review, and it gives you an in-game bomb to solve the puzzle with. And it's the achievement is the review bomb.
Yep. Oh fuck, that's pretty good.
Oh.
We can have all day looking up achievement names, but we should probably move on. We've got very few questions left. I've been trying.
Feel
my
free
best
to
get
leave your
through.
ideas in the Discord.
For real, we're almost there. We're just about done. So.
Oh wow, really?
I've been trying my best to cut through a lot of questions that are either duplicates or ones that were just like going to be spoiler questions. So
I'm impressed.
I'm trying my best. Question from Roncor. What is something that you were excited about when playing your human and Digimon characters going into this campaign, as opposed to campaign 1 and Intruders?
I mean, I gave Peter lore.
So
Yeah.
much lore.
Yeah.
Going in,
It's cool when they get to have lore.
going in, I feel as though me and Storm didn't have as much. Storm had some good stuff with Grayson, but I feel as though specifically me with ER was kind of surface level because he was kind of a last-second pivot, character-wise. Whereas with Monty, there was actually a lot more thought put out into like his backstory and what he was going through. So it was fun to do that, and it was also fun to be the complete opposite of Terriermon with Muchomon. Was he's just happy and just kind of still not thinking, but now
Doesn't need
he's not thinking on the side of good.
Yeah.
Would yes.
I'm just excited to play Betamon.
Yeah.
He's
Just
a fun
because
boy.
he's a little scrappy little shithead.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to like bounce around between different characters last campaign, so I'm very excited to just stay put for a little bit.
Yeah. I will say, his introduction with biting Monty was your pitch. That was your fault.
Oh yeah. Well, I was just like, hey man, given everything you described about Betamon's backstory, how do you feel about this?
I was like,
And-
yes.
I remember I was like, I have a pitch for Betamon's backstory, Betamon's intro, and you was like, hey, so Betamon's still like, there's a few things that I'm still developing, so if I'm not okay with it, I might not like hear you out. I'm like, okay, but I think you're gonna vibe with this. I bite you immediately, and he was like, sold.
Yeah.
Locked in immediately. Frame 1.
And the
So
auction
anyway,
is
still had
over
fun.
and it's been sold.
Yes. Of everyone else, what were you excited about getting into these characters? It was nice having Laika and Weasel in from the start.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
great. I was
Well-
a big fan of that.
Oh yeah.
You know, I'm also a big fan of that. I think it's a bit different for me because I didn't technically write Sammy from the start. Like,
True. Just
it
kind
was,
of got a like
I
adopted, huh?
Mad Lib to fill in.
I kind of got an outline, and then I blacked out, and Sammy came out.
I mean, Sammy was also meant to be a guest that didn't ever leave.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do we just keep adopting our guests?
You're
just
stuck
keeps-
with me forever.
It just
I mean, for
keeps
some reason, it didn't
Hooray!
make sense to like make her just a guest. Because for me, I was like, what are we gonna do? Find a way home and not take it, or just leave her somewhere unattended in the digital world? That sounds irresponsible. Take her with us.
Yeah.
That sounds stupid. So let's just take her with us.
Yep.
So it's
Yeah,
it's-
who would just abandon one of the humans in the digital world? Anyway, bye, Diogo.
Diogo,
I
get
had
out
to-
of here. We're talking about Sammy. God, yo, selfish. This is why we leave you places.
Well, and then on the other hand, Diogo is like a 20-year-old and Sammy's 13, and so that's different.
Yeah.
Still, if we had like a Vox Machina style thing for campaign 1, I would just say like, Diogo, you stay with us for the rest of the game now. If we, you're just with us now. We're best friends.
That's just
You're
what
having
it
soft
is.
tacos
Yeah.
later.
Having soft tacos later.
But yeah, I mean, getting to actually develop my character from point to point 0 is really exciting.
Glad you've been able to, cause goddamn.
Thank you. I did my best with
Yes.
Sammy, and I feel like I landed on something I was having fun playing. But it's nice to be able to come up with my own like backstory.
Oh, for
Like
real.
off rip. Also, like getting to have a Digimon partner that's like another one of the players instead of both of you having Nick as your Digimon partner from the
Yes,
beginning.
and I mean obviously Nick, we appreciate you.
Yes.
But
You already do 100 jobs. We don't need to do
Yup.
102.
well, that's just it.
Exactly.
It's like it's nice
Yeah.
to be able to like get to play a Digimon as well as like have a Digimon be my partner.
Yeah.
And have like another PC like be my partner. But it's like, yeah, it's also nice to like playing Elizamon is a ton of fun. I'm really enjoying it.
Also, I'm just going to say this because I saw this in chat. Intruders was different. That was designed with everyone thinking it was just going to be a one-off, like 5-session thing. It's different when you prepare a character for a full campaign versus just a kind of a one-arc.
Oh my god, yeah. I would never play
Big
Sophie in
difference.
a full campaign. Are you kidding?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there's a lot of character traits and personality types that are great in small doses.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't keep the bug facts going for 6 years, guys. I
Yeah,
can't.
it's not- can only go so far before we're looping.
Exactly. There's a
At a certain
fundamental
point,
difference in
I'm
both
gonna
how
need
the
a
campaign
Yeah.
is executed and what kind of character you bring.
See,
Well,
what
and like, if you kept the fucking Carl Weezer voice going for a while, it would get so old
Oh, it'd be so old.
quickly.
As soon as we transitioned to the Dark Ocean and we were going to Sophie, I was like, oh no.
I'm
how
like,
is this
oh, I'm
going
gonna have to pull
work?"
out all the stops, and it's not gonna be enough.
I legitimately could not stop laughing hard enough. Like I was laughing so hard through that whole like thing where I was like, give me a second.
You're like, it's
fucking-
supposed
I
to be
can't."
emotionally powerful, and you're just like, I can't take you seriously, dog.
I was like, I'm trying so hard to lock in right now, but it's
We get
really
to tier
fucking
2
funny.
and Pokemon's like, hey, what's up, Sophie? I've changed a lot.
Hey,
You-
Sophie, what's up? It's me,
Oh no. No, go back, go back!
Oh no!
Feel like you're a bug.
undo.
You don't sound like how I remember. I've never changed.
Oh, do not worry. Do not worry.
Jesus.
You've just been an unreliable narrator.
I can't believe she's being gaslit. After all of the work she put in to be a better person.
Oh my
Sophie,
lord.
please, it's all right. Why'd you start being reliable now? You know.
Oh no! Can't do
I'm
that.
also just an
Can't do
asshole
that.
She's
for
gonna
no reason.
regress.
It's gonna be awful.
Oh, hey, all that character development's out the window.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We go back to square one.
Oh boy. How about you, Weasel? What about your thoughts on, like, aside from being here from the start?
I mean, again, I don't have a lot of experience playing role-playing games, so just that alone is like, it's still kind of insane for me. I will admit I am kind of learning as I go along, so I do have things planned for Iris, but at the same time, I feel like they're not stable enough. I don't know.
That's
And I
fair.
love playing Blush.
find
It
And I,
doesn't seem stable. I agree.
and I love playing PlushGabumon. I really do.
PlushGabumon's
He's-
great. I'm looking forward to more deep dives into PlushGabumon, because
Yeah.
I know he's very in his own shell right now, but we're gonna crack that bad boy open one of these days.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be great. This is the height of luxury.
We've got 2 last questions, and then we'll be able to wrap up for tonight. Okay.
Sounds good.
So, question from Radical 101: is there any other series that you all would like to do for a campaign?
Oh my
Like
God, so
franchise?
fucking many.
As
a
in, like,
show?
'cause I mean, like, we already do Digimon, so like any other thoughts on
We
like, other
can't.
series?
Okay, my only thing is we can't do a Pretty Cure D&D game because that would just flowers for Algernon Weasel,
Yeah.
and he would never recover.
It
It would we would hit him with the peak of everything, all he's ever wanted, and then it would just ruin him for the rest
What
of
is
his
Faust
life.
for Algernon again? I've heard that reference.
So it's our something witty bit for when something is so good it can never ever be reached ever again,
It's the guy
and you
who
always
becomes
want it
super
to show
smart,
up.
And then he
Yeah.
loses his intelligence.
Oh.
My guy, I would never suggest something pre-cure. I would be the only one who knew what the fuck was going on.
Oh,
Not even
okay.
the DM
That's
would
so
know-
weak for Digimon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
but
who
that's
wanted-
one. Yeah, but that's one player of 6. We're talking
Well,
about
I guess
one
the
player.
only way to
Hear
do
me
it would be to
out.
watch all of Pretty Cure in large watch parties all together for years on end.
Oh
Shit.
God, we're just
Okay,
gonna
well,
spoil Weasel.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Campaign 3 fundraiser. That's one of the goals. Weasel DMs it, and Wallace like, well, here we go.
Hear me out.
It's a one shot.
Yep.
And,
Dragon
we
Age-
call it
yes.
the ugly infection.
So who's down for a Dragon Age one
Yep,
shot?
I'm in.
Yes, yes,
Yep,
yes. I have a
yep,
finale
yep.
ready.
All right.
Absolutely, I'm in.
Guess we're locked.
I know you have the book. Come on.
Alright.
Get Sarah Tabasoth.
Yeah, get
See,
ready to
this-
fight the
see-
brood mother.
See,
No!
this is what,
No.
Get ready.
see,
I've
this
been
is what I'm
ready.
talking about. That's doable because I'm the only one who knows jack shit about Dragon Age.
No,
and
you're
you
the only
guys
one.
can teach me.
Don't worry, I don't know shit either.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean, I guess.
Like a we carry.
I guess in relation to this question, like, oh boy.
That's so exciting for me.
I guess in relation to this question as well, I mean, aside from doing Digimon things, like, if it eventually gets down to it, I might be willing to, like, run, like, a regular old, like, classic D&D style game, like, assuming we get to a point like that.
That'd
So
be crazy.
it would be, it'd be
I have
fun
a
to-
rogue.
At this point,
Be fun
at
to
this
wander
point, that
back
feels
that direction.
insane.
Yeah, compared to what
have-
we're currently doing, so.
I have an
I-
entire
I-
Rolodex of characters ready to go.
I have a
Boy.
barbarian.
I will say I'm seeing some stuff on chat. Doing a Mega Man NT Warrior game would be so much fun.
That could actually be flavored very similarly to Digi-Destiny, of
Yeah.
having like a human and then a. I forget what they're
Exactly.
called, and that is Nat.
Net
Navies?
Navies. They're net
Yeah.
Navies.
That
Yeah,
kicks
some
off so much we have to
Navies.
abridge Mega Man.
Oh,
It's the only way.
I
Well,
mean, it's-
Weasel,
I mean-
we've had no other choice. Are you willing to make such a sacrifice?
Ah, if I must. It's definitely not on my list or anything.
The other
Weasel,
series I'd love
please.
to play in is Atla because they have a
Oh,
TTRPG
God.
They
game.
do. I'd have to look
Like
into
they
it.
have the
I-
they have the
Out-
book.
I
Oh,
wrote
that's
a
no
pretty
bingo.
substantial setting with Spencer back in the day before we started the space game for D&D. We had a whole game planned for an Avatar: The Last Airbender something witty game,
Oh
and
shit.
and a whole
Oh,
thing
hey,
going
a
for
cool
that, a whole
guy.
bunch of like
What's up,
custom
cool guy?
stuff. It was a good time.
Please
That's
let me play an
excellent.
Earthbender. I'm
No,
begging you.
You're
No,
forbidden
how dare you.
specifically.
Yeah, you are
Can I
not
be
allowed.
an airbender, please?
No, forbidden.
What?
Can
Well,
I
You
no,
be
must
it's
play
fine.
the opposite. You
the
can play the
Avatar?
Avatar. You've earned
Yes.
it. No one else though.
This is bullshit.
Oh,
Please, let me be a metal bender or a lava bender. I love this shit.
excellent.
even
So you
in
want to be
the-
either way. You want to be an Earthbender.
Yes.
Yup.
You just want to be
No,
bolded.
Alex is the Earthbender. Ted is the Airbender. No ifs, ands, or buts.
No.
Wait,
Can I say hi to Toph? Can Toph be my teacher? She's cool.
wait, they won't know if we switch computers.
They'll never
I'll smell it on you.
Oh my god. Fucking in
smell
chat,
me?
Vongla Joe. Zoe can be the Avatar, but she must kill a clown in game. How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you?
Yeah, his name was Firelord Ozai.
Yep,
like
he was a
half the
pretty
plot.
big clown, I'll have you know.
Yeah,
He was
more
voiced by
camel.
Mark Hamill.
Yep.
Truth. Truth.
Ah, goodness. Well, I suppose that answers that question, and we can go on to our last one, which is a funny one. Question from Magna Hope. Has Betamon ever bitten anyone else affectionately besides Monty?
No.
And with that. God. Oh, goodness.
Like,
Yep.
With the exception of like PlushGabumon and the Otamamon, Betamon's never really had a friend like Monty before. Like, Betamon
That's
doesn't.
fucking sad, dog.
Yeah, he doesn't really have that many friends outside of PlushGabumon and who he thought was his friend in Otamamon.
Damn, brother.
Yeah,
That's deep.
he's a little sad guy.
He's a little
That's
sad.
why he's so aggro.
I wonder why.
He's like trying to like seem tough that he actually is.
Yeah, I don't know if many people have picked up on this, but Betamon's aggression is all coping.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
a coping boy.
His whole thing of like projecting I'm strong, I'm tough, it's a facade so that he doesn't feel like he can be hurt again.
Aw,
and it's
baby.
not working
Damn.
because it's not healthy.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, we got one more at the Paimon snuck in at the end there.
One last one from Piedmon.
Piedmon. Piedmon.
Thank you for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed my show. Next time you see our crew, it'll be a dazzling spectacular filled with emotion, drama, and suspense. Oh, I do love being the one behind the scenes and watching these puppets dance on their strings. I suppose with that said, we should figure out when next session's gonna be.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know I'm going to be down for the count for a good while because Something Witty is doing this weekend fundraiser to help get Spencer to be a Canadian.
Yep.
Hooray!
So I'm going to be busy with that for a good while. I'm going to be starting that. I'm leaving on Tuesday for it, but it starts the 7th, 8th, and 9th of this coming month. So we'll be there for that. I'm going to be gone from Tuesday till then to help
Tuesday
set
the
up tech and
28th?
buy stuff. Yes. This Tuesday till the, I gotta check when, but I should be good the weekend after that.
So
Then the
16th.
I don't know if anybody
Yeah.
else is, but I should be.
Double checking. That is the what day?
That would be the
You think-
16th is when we'd be potentially returning back on things just
Of
because...
May.
Yeah, the 16th of
Yeah.
May. Just because we
I can do that.
won't be available for the 2nd because Chase is gone, and also for the 9th because Chase is gone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
And Chase is in charge of streaming the game. So
Yep. So,
Little bit.
but it just means we'll find something else
If y'all want
during
to
the
do
weekend.
something during those days, have at it.
We'll make it
Yeah.
happen. We'll do
Go
something.
crazy.
But it looks like our
Get stupid.
next session, which we'll post this in the Discord, so if you're not part of the Discord, go check that out. Be a part of the Discord. It's where you get a bunch of updates on things. It looks like it's going to be the 16th of May, everybody. So unfortunately, we apologize for the 2-week delay. It keeps happening to us. We love scheduling. It's our greatest bane of existence.
If it helps, it's for a good cause.
It is for a good
Yeah.
cause, though.
If you guys want to show up at the D team and yell at them and show your support to Spencer becoming Canadian, do that.
Yeah, for real. Go check those guys out. They're pretty great.
yeah, with all the support you show us, we would love for you to give it to our boy Spencer.
Yeah, help those guys
Yeah.
out. They're going to be doing that
Yeah.
stream.
Bits aside, he's a really cool guy. We love him to death. He's just the best.
And we're glad to have him as a part of our team for this little bit of time. So please go and show your support to him and the entirety of Something Witty when they are doing their fundraiser stream. Which is it going to be starting on the second one?
It's going to be the 7th, 8th, and 9th.
7th, 8th, and 9th.
Of May.
So we will make sure as well to kind of post a shout out on our end of things to go and see them. But for real, during that weekend, please go and help and support them out. They most definitely deserve it.
I appreciate it.
And we most likely will not be playing Digimon World 2 since Chase will be away and he's the one
True.
save file.
My save file's on my computer, so good
Yep.
luck with that.
So we'll find
I'll
something to
hack
do,
in.
whether it be on stream here or potentially something in the server itself, but we will find something to do in the interim of time.
I could try that Kolyoko fan game.
That's always an
That'd be
option. We can do that.
Yo!
Heck
Girl.
yeah.
Hell
but
yeah.
I'll get everyone with that.
But with that said, for now, everyone, thank you all so much for joining us for the first dive of Campaign 2. You all submitted some incredible questions. One could almost say too many, but that would be, lying. But we appreciate it so very, very much, and we will catch you guys next time we are live. So until then, have a good
Indeed.
night, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.